All right, to everybody around the world right now, we are coming live.
Oh
South
my
Korea,
goodness.
Busan, WCG Mobile Legends Grand Finals is here. We got some big games ahead of us. Before we get to that, let me introduce myself. My name is TREX, casting all the way from North America right now. Joined with me is the one, the only AssassinDave. How you doing today, Dave?
Cannot be better. We are at the grand finals, the final match between Evos Icon as well as the challenger Echo Proud. The two teams that you actually do not expect to come all the way here, but they made it and they're gonna prove to the world that they're the dominator. They're the dominators, they're the champions of the new meta. And I cannot wait to see what they have in store for us today. Trex, walk us through the participating teams and the introduction of them actually.
Well, before we get to the grand finals, we have a little bit of a show match. We got a rivals match. This is going to be Indonesia up against Philippines, some big content creators, some coaches, you know, all around, just some popular faces. And on the Indonesia side, we have Team CoachTezet up against the Philippines Team Lion. I'm definitely excited for this one. Should be a lot of fun, Dave.
Yeah, you know, this is actually quite interesting. I wish we have more of the show match coming like this in the future because we really want to involve the community more. Look at that stage in WCG Busan.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness, the big LED wall, and it's all curved in the background.
Very
Jeez.
clean, very clean.
This is so good. I wish I can be there, you know, eat all the Korean barbecues. Oh, look at the players are getting ready. All right, it seems like a coach TezNet, correct?
Yeah, Team CoachTezet. We have Eufidea, Cryo Romano, Ilal, Kevin, and CoachTezet himself. I'm guessing he is the team captain here. They look excited. They look hyped. They're looking like they're having some fun. I'm vibing with them, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. This is very much an influencer team, right? Very much a show match. The players are already different. You know,
they're
instead
putting up
of
a show.
holding the phone and doing the emblems. Forget about the emblems, right? We're here to have fun. We're here to do a show match. We're here in Busan, and this is all about excitement. As we now walk to the other side, this is the coach team. This is actually Team Lion Trex.
I like it, Team Lion. In the jungle, we have Ems. In the gold lane, Yasuo. As the mid lane, Chacha Pega. In the XP, Goyo. And in the roaming, we have Anti. Definitely excited to see. They also look like they have some energy. But honestly, I'm going to have to say there's a little bit more energy from Team CoachTezet.
Yeah, I gotta say, well, it seems like Team Lion is saying hi to the camera. This is more of a much cuter way of saying hi. Well, the other way is more of energetic. This one is more of a, yeah, we're gonna use our warmth and calmness and our cuteness to beat the beast. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna bring onto the stage tonight. I'm actually quite excited to see, which team are you rooting for, by the way, Trex?
You know, I like the energy from Team CoachTezet. They actually, if I had to pick one, they look like the stronger team. But I'm going to go with the cute team, and that's going to be Team Lion.
Oh, I was going to take Team Lion.
I had a feeling you were. I
was about to go with Team Lion. It seemed like I'm going to use the cuteness to beat the beast, the beauty and the beast, and the beauty always wins. And as we're speaking about the match, here we go. The first game already begun. We're now in the band draft phase.
Yeah, it does look like Team CoachTezet is going to be on the right side, on the red side. They will have second pick, second band, and Team Lion firing off quick, taking out the Fanny. Definitely excited to see how these guys actually play. You know, we watch pro players all the time. We know the influencers love to stream. They like to play on the side. But how are you going to do when you're on cam, when you are in the land of Dawn?
Ooh, Angela being banned away. You know, we're wondering where was Angela banned or picked yesterday. In fact, now, in the show match, seems like our influencers are reading the meta. That's very much, they have been training, to be honest, you know, probably against the teams, all the teams that are participating in the WCG Mobile Legends 2023. Here we go, Ling getting banned away. Pretty meta, you know, I was expecting to something different. Trex, I was expecting like the maybe Layla or Hanzo, but it turned out this is more of a competitive game than anything else.
It's definitely a competitive game. They're not messing around here. You know, yes, it was all fun. It was all giggles. We were jumping up and down. But still, you have to know your country's pride is on the line. This is Philippines versus Indonesia here. This is a age-long feud right here. And though they're having fun, look at the serious look. Look at the serious look on Chacha Pega's face right now. She's ready.
Chacha Pega. Oh, she
Chacha
is ready.
Pega.
Chacha Pega. Okay, that's the way how you say it. Oh, I see.
I don't know.
I think you're saying it right. You know, it's quite interesting because we have the influencer name, and then on top of it, there's also, well, actually, their name matches their influencer tag, so I was getting confused. But it turned out we have a WCG team on the right side as CoachTezet, and on the blue side, we have Team Lion. They're just using different team tags, so get me confused there for a second. Here we go. Team CoachTezet says, jungler user call me monster because I will not let them farm.
The confidence, he's reeking in it. He's dripping the confidence right now. Hopefully he can bring that confidence to the land of Dawn. On the side, on the blue side, we got Yasuo picking up that Claude, and that is something that has been banned out a lot. But they are going to get first pick over that. And hold on, is this going to be a Jawhead on CoachTezet's side?
Yeah, well, it might be. But hey, we have the Diggy early pick already by Antianara?
We're going to call him Anti.
Anti.
That was his name on the board.
How about Nara? How about Antianara? Oh, there we go. Now you put them together. I know how to read a name. See, TREX is all about breaking a name down, you know, piece by piece. You actually inspired me. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do too.
Yeah, look at Jawhead on the right side being picked up. And now I was actually expecting Jawhead being taken out by Chakapaga. It seems like she was ready for it. It seems like she's that, you know, she has a look that's match the character, you know, the cuteness. But it turned out, you know, it's getting taken out by Team CoachTezet. I gotta say I like the pick because Claude is a character that's really fun to play now, especially with the common emblem. Infinite mana, infinite skill 1 in lane. This common emblem is so good with so many different characters, and then we didn't get to see Claude that much, but now we're gonna see it again in the show match, in the rival match.
Dave, do you see us on screen right now? When'd you get that haircut? And when did I put on a blue polo?
I got it done next to the stadium just yesterday. There's a great barber. You know, they actually speak English also. So I went in emo, 안녕하세요, and then they just give me a great haircut.
So here we are, live in Busan, me and you on the stage, as you can see us. Now, taking a look at the second round of bans. You were talking about the Jawhead, right? I'm wondering how it's actually going to do up against the Diggy here. He's going to have to be careful about when he wants to use that ultimate, when he wants to fully engage. But if he can time correctly, like you said, if Claude gets too far away, gets a little too aggressive here, and gets away from that reverse time in the time journey, it could definitely spell danger for the Claude.
True. TREX, I just wonder, obviously I got a new haircut, but you know, where did you get your makeup? Because you look a lot different.
Well, there was some wonderful, you know, some wonderful makeup artists in the back, and they really got me ready for South Korea. They made sure I definitely fit in, and here I am.
Okay, all right. That was some great, you know, makeover, to be honest. Here we go, the bands come in. Lilia and Eve have been taken out, as well as Martis and Kaja. Now we got Kufa coming out against the Diggy. You just mentioned Jawhead against Diggy, and now it's a Kufa against Diggy. It seems like Team CoachTezet are building more and more. Yeah, you have a counter, but how about I just get infinite quad controls to keep on baiting out that ultimate? How about that? I think that's going to be pretty good. And on top of that, they do have Valentina who can copy the time travel. Ooh, here we go. Chakapaga will take out the Novaria. Very interesting.
I like it. And, you know, I actually thought that Jawhead was maybe going to be a roam Jawhead, but now with the Kufa picked up, we know the Jawhead's going to be in the EXP. So the side of Team Lion, they need to find an answer to that, and what they're going to pick here is the Uranus. So, not going to lie, taking a look at Team Lion's team here, it feels pretty typical. It feels pretty meta-bound. It feels like the regular thing. Now, taking a look at CoachTezet, we definitely have some spicy picks here with the Jawhead, and now with the Alpha Jungle.
Ooh, and they got a skin, they got a drip. They're definitely coming in for the victory, for the vibe. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Lion, it's more meta than anything else. You know, Uranus being taken out TREX. I mean, they're using 2 common emblems to go against the other side, which I don't think they're gonna have any characters that can use common emblems.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be rough. Another big thing to point out is Yasuo and Ems here. They're actually like professional players. They're from TNC. So I want to say that they kind of already are starting with an advantage over here, and hopefully hopefully we still get a show here, Dave. Hopefully we still get a show.
I mean, they probably do it on purpose, right? We're gonna have 2 professional players, and then going against. I'm pretty sure CoachTezet knows what's up. right? So they have some influencers as well. It's just one of those things, like, can some pro players carry influencers in victory on a Land of Dawn? I mean, this is the Mobile Legends we're talking about. It can be really competitive, can be really fun. But speaking of that, we're walking to game 1 for Team Lion versus Team CoachTezet.
Definitely excited for this one. What I'm really excited to see is how this EXP lane matches up. We got Uranus up against Jawhead. It should be interesting. Hopefully the Jawhead can at least stalemate things out and at least try to rotate maybe a little bit faster than Uranus. He's gonna have to watch out for those cuts though.
Yeah, he is watching. Oh, look at a Cole coming in through mid lane though. Diggy is already setting up bumps. You know, I miss the old days when Diggy just set up infinite bumps in a bush, and you just walk in and you don't know what hit you, but it's more than a truck. Oh, look at invade though, TREX.
I like it. Yeah, you're right. Already an invade onto the orange buff there. I'm wondering if Ems is able to scare. He looks like he's still down there, so he's able to get it. Euphodia was not able to steal, but wait, a little bit of damage here.
Oh.
Onto Anti-Inara.
Flicker.
TezEt looking for the finish. Prao Romero not able to get it, but TezEt not wanting to let up. Luckily, the reverse time comes just in time. Able to slow down TezEt there.
You see, not only our pro players, our influencers also know how to do the spams. Actually, TezEt is probably one of the pro players. You see the engage, see the follow-up. And actually, they're both from Team WCG, well, actually, with the squad tag, so they're definitely showing off over there with the recall. Looks pretty good, looks pretty clean. It baited out the flicker from Anti-Inara on the Diggy. Nonetheless, Diggy did survive outside TREX.
A lot of damage on Yasuo there. Is able to get away though. Anti taking a little bit of chip damage as well, but still nothing major. It's 0-0 right now, Dave. We're coming into 2 minutes. Both teams taking things slow. Both teams playing it safe. Though Team CoachTezet is being a little bit more of the aggressors right now.
Oh, bottom side. Right, the Jawhead, it doesn't seem like he's getting any advantage, and that's the problem, right? When you pick a Jawhead, you expect to have an early game advantage. In this case, Jawhead's not getting anything. Speaking of that, mid lane.
A lot of damage in the mid lane, and he goes down, and with that, Turtle, maybe a little bit easier for Team CoachTezet to take here.
Turtle. The advantage already come in on TNC.
There we go. For a possible knockup, M's able to take it, but the fight does not stop here. Romero doing a nice little bit of damage. M's maybe trying to force a fight. The Alpha Spear comes in, and down goes Anti. Nice play, they still continue. The shot misses from Chachapega. Ems goes down next. Goyo in a little bit of trouble, getting brought low. TezEt looking for the finish, and TezEt takes out Goyo there. A nice throw from Kelvin Gaming to make sure they secure it.
Yeah, TezEt keep on walking in, but at what cost? End up dying in the end. Still, nonetheless, it was a very dominating showing from Team CoachTezet. Nonetheless, the turtle did end up to the favor of Team Lion. So they got the turtle, and then I would say, I mean, they have the late game. So yeah, Anti is dying, but remember the Martyr Diggy strategy? This might as well just be that, right? Because yes, right now they set a lower bar. I think the bottom limit was like 60 gold. Doesn't matter how many times you die. If you like, I think if you die like 10 times, maybe 7, and if you keep on dying, you still fee 60 gold, which is not that much. But this might be one of those strategies one more time. This is a rival match after all. So here we go.
Things still aren't too far ahead for TezEt. They have gotten a couple extra kills, but it's not like they're leading that much in gold just yet. Team Lion does have plenty of opportunity here. I mean, they've got the Claude, they've got Anti-CC, they have the Novaria, which is something we haven't gotten to see too often recently, at least not in WCG. So we're already seeing some of that poke damage coming from Chachapega, and she is playing it very well, honestly.
Yeah, one thing I'm feeling is that the Novaria is not going to have anyone that sync, like, it's just Novaria sniping on her own, but the damage is good. It's more of a rank game. If you're sniping on her own, it just doesn't feel as satisfying as if you were to get someone like Beatrix combo, right? Look at Uranus. Already soaking up all the way.
Real bully Goyo is over there. Those minions got nowhere to go. They were just born today. He's already taken him out. A lot of damage on Romero. Blazing Duet into the backside, able to take him out. Down to the boss side of this left lane. Oh, nice toss. Diggy does not go down though. A lot of damage. Wall goes down. Ems goes down. It's 2-for-1 currently, but Yasuo wants to try to take another here. The Alpha Spear comes in. Yasuo forced the BMI away. Fedora though trying to get the finish under the tower, not able to connect. Chachapega just misses the snipe shot. Watch for TezEt here. decides to go the other way. But overall, it's a 2-for-1. Team Lions hanging in there.
Yasuo, he's getting a lot of farm. I mean, the 2-for-1. Now, on top of that, both kills go to Yasuo. This guy is stacking, and look at Goyo, right? He's stacking on the bottom side. These two are soaking every farm. I mean, they're getting all the resources needed for the victory here. Forget about my team, right? We're gonna duo carry this entire squad. And that's exactly what they're doing. Because if you do this Uranus strategy, at this stage, you're getting a lot of wave away from the rest of your team. And he already soaked up 2 minion waves. He's level 8 compared to a level 7 Jawhead. Here we go, Goyo can get away.
Goyo, not gonna be able to get, there's no way he gets away from this one. Does go down 4v1. Yes, you are a Uranus, but that's a little too much damage.
But look at top side. Miyasu was already getting top tier 1 tower. He got all the gold plates. And if we look at a farm right now, I'm pretty sure this guy is fully decked out. It's only 6 minutes in, so he should be like around 1 to 1.5 item. But I think this guy might be even close to 2 items right now with all the early game kills that he has. And then the fact that he's getting so much power on the gold plate. Here we go, Trex. One more time, bottom lane.
A lot of damage on Ems, but he is soaking this up. Goyo coming in trying to help. Eudoris here at the same time too. There goes the Alpha Spear, locking down Anti-Anara. Gets taken out up in the top side. Frau Romero also taking out a tower. And now Team Lion on the run. The favorites, I think, of a lot of people are taking some big hits here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yasuo just stacking. This guy has the potential to 1v9 late game. I mean, like, look at him on the side. Oh!
Another Alpha Spear. Yasuo force. Oh! Just gets away.
Oh my god, over and over again. Just gets away with 1 speed. I think just now he barely gets away on top lane too, right? At the mercy of Euphodia. Euphodia, yeah. On the alpha, so he's doing it again. I mean, right now he really I think the 2 people he had to watch out for is probably just the alpha and Kufra, right? Alpha and Kufra is like gonna target him, right? The ultimate, the knockup, the skill 1. But if he's able to wait for those ultimate to come in, he can probably go to the backline and kill everybody else.
Possibility with Turtle up now. We're at 7 minutes. 8 minutes Lord will be showing up. So Team CoachTezet want to try to clear this out quick. Get as much gold as they can in their pocket. Give them even more of a gold lead in the advantage they already have. Now, what can Team Lion do here to try to put the game back in their favor?
I mean, they have the win condition, right? Their win condition is Yasuo. Their win condition is Uranus split push. And they're still on track. Yes, I understand, you know, right now they're not winning the team fights. But if you look at their comp, they're not a teamfight comp, right? I mean, yes, you have the Fredra and you have the Diggy. They could, but we're looking at people who are just trying to do a show match. They're trying to bring on a show, trying to have fun. I think the objective is a little bit different here. And they're locking into the win condition, which is the Claude farming. He's farming, now let's take a look at gold right now. 6,100 gold, right? Far ahead of everybody else. Ooh, oh, here we go. The Purifier comes out. I think they're gonna back away. Back to what I was saying though. The marksman, Yasuo is definitely getting on top of the farm. Are you looking for farm? This guy is decked out. He's 300. He's, I think, 700 gold ahead of his counterpart. The other marksman, Prio Romano. Oh, Diggy comes out with the ultimate effect.
Yeah, Time Journey does come out though. Ems looking for a possible fight here. Ilal also steals a Time Journey for herself. They are able to escape. Here comes Yokudea. To the backside, use the Alpha Spear. Yasuo tipping away. Oh, there's the mega kill. Goyo will fall though as well, so it's still a 1-for-1. But the jungler for your EXP laner, I think it's a good trade.
Yeah. Especially on top of that, it's Yasuo. Again, getting that farm. Right? I'm just looking at the win condition here for the entire side of Team Lion. If you look at it right now, yes, they're behind on kills, but total gold, they're only 2,000 gold behind. And on top of that, all the gold goes to Yasuo, right? Like all the farm, they're 2,000 gold behind, and yet Yasuo is the most farmed, most valuable player on the entire map. If he gets that 3-item power spike, this guy will shred everyone with Blazing Duet. A singular Blazing Duet might just be a savage to Team Lion favor. All they need is win 1 team fight. I mean, we know what Mobile Legends lineup down is all about at this point. You win 1 team fight late game, you can be 10,000 gold behind. If you catch the advantage, if you catch the number advantage, if you catch the 1 team fight victory, that might just be a vibe, it might just be a turnaround, it might just be a 1-wave push kind of ending.
Yeah, and with Yasuo in their pocket, right, the possibilities are definitely there. All it takes is one really good place to up. But wait, Jachapega goes down on the backside of the map. This could be a little bit of trouble. M's trying to connect. Yasuo here plays a duet, looking for it. Gonna find it. Kelvin goes down. Yasuo BMI's away, and now it's a 1-for-1. Lord still up. And take a look at Goyo up in the top side right now, Dave. He's just cutting lane. He's doing this all freaking game.
Yes, but now Lord is going to the favor of Team CoachTezet, and it seems like they're getting it. Oh, YMDZ. Yeah, they're definitely getting it.
I mean, they're able to create that space, so Tezet plays it really well, but here comes Yasuo. Chipping away, time journey as well. Tezet on the backside, they're able to find Upadilla though. Make it 2, bring him down, double kill for Yasuo. And we make it 3 now. Romero in a little bit of trouble, gets sniped out. M's able to pick it up. That's 3 for 0. Yes, they take the Lord, but at a very large cost.
Yeah, very large cost. Look at what's happening. 0-3 trade. Getting a Lord and losing 2 towers in return, especially this is the first Lord, right? We talk about a win condition for Team Lion. I wasn't so worried about them since the beginning because their win condition is go to split push. Their win condition is this quad farming, and they're doing that. They're doing exactly just that. So they're doing everything they're supposed to be doing, to be honest. Meanwhile, Team CoachTezet, their win condition is more of a team fight, and they're not winning that. You know, like they have the Alpha, they have the Jawhead, they have the Dig Atara Valentina. They're not winning team fight, which means they're not executing their win condition. And here we go. Look at the snipe. You know, catch up Paga damage coming online. So the more the skills you have, Claw, they have Kacha Paga. It's gonna get scary and scary from Team Lion.
Cha-cha Pega.
Cha-cha Pega?
Cha-cha Pega. Cha-cha Pega. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like Cha-cha Pega. But I mean, you're exactly correct.
Oh.
Here's an. Oh, wait a second. Time journey comes out. The response is here, and down goes Kelvin. Does it. Look for the Tyrant's Revenge. Not able to land it, but the rage does. Brings him under the tower. Goyo forcing his concentration. Will go down, but M still finds Tezet. 1 for 3. Team Lion still bringing the heat. The bounce back like a rubber band in 11 minutes. Now they've taken the inhibitor. Yasuo is scared of nothing. Oh, what is he doing?
Did you see? I think it was Euphodia yelling. Did you see him? Yeah, I saw the camera on one of the players. He took off his headset and started yelling towards the other side. It's like, yeah, keep on doing that recall. That's exactly what's happening. But finally get a shutdown to Yasuo. Already a high ground tower breakdown though to the favor of Team Lion. And by the way, if I butcher a name, try to pack, I'm so sorry. You know, maybe we'll see each other in M5, and you know, I'll buy you some food.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
As an apology.
As an apology, of course. Now take us through these items, Dave.
Take a look at items. Jawhead. Now, Claude, the win condition already got 4 items, working on the 5th. Once you get that Malefic Roar, it's over. It's GG's, right? And I didn't get a chance to see many other items. Like, here we go, TREX. Engage. Team fight.
Big engage at that. Time journey comes out, and this is when Team Lion tries to fight it back. With Team CoachTezet. Let's get away. Blazing duet. He does get petrified though, and taken out of the midst of them all. Ems will be next. Team Coach. Oh, the flicker misses. That's okay. Gotta get out of town quick though. Reverse time. Cha-cha Pega. Those snipe shots are starting to hurt. The Astral Meteor doing some chip damage at this point.
Wow.
The ejector. Oh! It's a bloodbath, Dave, and we're in the midst of it.
The bloodbath for sure. Oh my goodness. This is why you cannot be too cocky at this point, right? You gotta just calm down and relax, take a step back. And that's not what Team Lion's doing. They have the win condition. But yeah, Claude went in too early, right? Everybody has the skills. Jaw had Petrify, has knockup. He didn't go with Diggy. Diggy didn't have the time travel. He went in by himself. And sure enough, he's paying a heavy price. Oh, bottom side. Purify comes out. Somebody's gonna get away though. At this point, I gotta give credit to Team CoachTezet, right? They understand they have to stick together and just play the team fight game because that's their win condition. That's what they're good at, and they're doing exactly just that. They're beating Team Lion at what they're good at, right? Team Lion somehow they're kind of slacking off, right? Before they were doing okay, they're getting caught to farm, they're kind of spreading out their baiting skills, they're jumping in, they're dancing, they're one by one for another. But now they're trying to team fight when their team's not even ready. Especially Claude jumping in by himself without time travel, without time journey, without like a lot of important skills that's supposed to be there to cover him. So here we go. One more team fight incoming.
Hey, watch for look at all those bunnies though. Bunnies of death over the map. It's like, I thought I had a conceal play. Can't even get in there. Landmines everywhere. Now, as you said, I mean, Team CoachTezet are just like they stay grouped up like that, and Yasuo's got to find a way around that. He can't be as confident as what we just saw. He can't just jump in the middle of all of them and think he's going to be able to get away safely. He's got to kind of play the range. He needs to come at them from an angle or let his team engage a little bit, and then he comes in a little bit delayed, but he can't be the first to attack, and now Calvin brought down to about half health. Can they make it an even trade 1-for-1? The immortality pops. TezEt comes in though, watch for it. Look at Yasuo though, he's on, but he gets stopped by the Alpha Spear. Team Coach TezEt are always there for each other right now, still with the lead.
The brotherhood from Team Coach TezEt, they're doing pretty good. You're absolutely right. The camaraderie, right? They're helping each other. They're behind each other's back. They're just doing it, to be honest. Even though Yasuo cannot 1v5. See, the thing about win condition, have a solo person as a win condition, there's a lot of risk. Because if Yasuo becomes a solo target, they just need to target you, right? Team Coach TezEt can just target Yasuo and the GWPs. You know, bottom side, look at the humongous wave coming in. I want to see the items right now. I want to see like where everybody's at. Ooh, EMZZ. Might be too deep. And that's not where you want to be right now. Can Goyo continue to put the pressure? Because it seems like he's getting caught out too much, TREX. I mean, if you keep on doing this, there's not going to be too much pressure on the side map, and it can be counterproductive. Because now Claude needs someone to soak up more skills, more damage in the team fight. And he's not getting that, right? Alpha is saving the skill. Jaw seems like he's saving his Petrify. Kufa seems like he's using the Flicker jump exclusively onto the Claude. And he had to dodge so many skills with very little room to do the damage.
I mean, one thing, I will say this, Goyo did just lock in the Oracle, which should give him a little bit of an extra boost here. Is it going to be enough, though, as Kelvin starts the engage, the unstoppable force to lock on, but TezEt almost going down. Nice play, Lol, coming from the side, but watch Yasuo once again, picks up Kelvin, looking for the next, making a double. Can he get a triple?
Yasuo
trying to take out Yofadea. Can he find it? The immortality pop, that is it. Make it a shutdown for him. Good amount of gold goes into his pocket, and now the game has switched over. The tables have turned, Dave.
Yeah, there's certain elements about how Yasuo played that Claude to make it very enjoyable to watch. You know, there's something about that. There's some sass about it, just to make it sound cool. Look at that damage coming out. TREX.
Another one. That's the end. Game 1 of this best of 3 rivals match. Team Lion popping the Team P's, showing who's dominant right now. I like it.
I like it as well. Yeah, he's like, we're gonna do recall and we'll keep on recalling, right? What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it this time? This time we're gonna recall your base. That's exactly what we're gonna do. That's a Team Lion taking game 1. Team Philippines strong. You can see showing the guns. I don't know who that is, but it's doing a pretty good job, to be honest. WCG rival stage, set number 1. Remember, this is more of a show match than anything else. There's no prize going to this. This is fun and, you know, having a good time. So I gotta say, flying off as influencers to Busan and having this fun on stage is really, really cool. And we gotta say, we gotta also see Team Echo Proud, as well as Evos Icon as well, today on stage in Busan. So it's gonna be a really, really fun time.
I mean, who could ask for more, right? It's an Indo versus Philippines and then an Indo versus Philippines. I mean, it's literally everything we want wrapped up in one nice night. The final night at World Cyber Games for at least Mobile Legends. So definitely excited to see how this ends, Dave. It's definitely been a pleasure casting with you. And now, I think we're going to be coming back to us here on cam. Excited to see how we look this time.
Let's take a look at item first, TREX. Before we come to us, beautiful face. It seems like Yasuo with the decked out item, no boots, boots not needed, right? Malefic Roar, Curtain Side, just got everything the Claude needs in order to survive and do the damage. I gotta say, last Blazing Duet, the position was really good. He learned a lesson from before and went back to the winning mode, the beast mode, and he's able to carry the game. On the other side, the win condition, the team fight was just not there, unfortunately. For the Brody, he didn't get all the items he needed. In fact, he didn't even finish all the items, even towards the later game. They did a similar amount, or similar percentage amount, turret damage between the two marksmen, but it seems like Claude was much more ahead on the number-wise, the actual number, how much tower damage, how much hero damage he was able to dish out. So the win condition, man, for this game, for the next game, for Team CoachTezet, they gotta figure out how to deal with this Claude or Yasuo, to be more specific, right? They probably have to find a Franco, or either have some Kaja in there to lock him down. If they can't find those, or maybe just ban the Claude, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Ooh, Chacha Pega representing. Showing the Philippines pride over here. They have taken game 1. Masarat for sure. Now, What can Team CoachTezet do to get out of this? You mentioned the Brody not having any items, and I felt like that towards the end game was their only option for real damage. Yes, they had a little bit of team fight damage with the Jawhead, with their jungler, with the Alpha, but still they didn't have that bit of burst, and it just seemed like Yasuo did so good at not dying and waiting for that point when he could really pop off, and Brody just wasn't able to do that last game. So I think they need to put some different marksmen into their arsenal here and think a little bit different about how they want to scale through these games.
To be honest, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe not take a Jawhead and a Kufa into Diggy, right? Maybe think about some other options. For example, a Franco. Even a Franco, a silent that doesn't do anything, or just build full damage and just use the ultimate, you know, for Claude. Your whole job is just gonna be like on Claude, right? Claude jumps in, I use the Bloody Hunt, I flicker in, or maybe use a camouflage, a mask play. Oh, here we go, we're back. Take a look at us sexy
You changed
face.
clothes, Dave.
Oh yeah, I know, the vibe is in.
We went
right?
into a different studio too.
Yeah, this is one of the sports car field, black and red coming together at you, because tonight is all about speed, momentum, and violence in a WCG Busan stage 2023 for Mobile Legends.
I like
TREX, second game ban draft has now begun.
Second game ban draft. Team CoachTezet will be on the blue side this time with first pick. How are they going to try to switch things up? What they do is take out the Claude this time. We don't want to give that over to Yasuo. That was definitely what made them lose. So we are at least learning in game 2, Dave.
Yeah, forget about the link. Forget about the Fanny. Well, Fanny's going to be banned away by the other side, right? By this time, by Team Lion. Now, again, I still need some explanation on this. Probably will have to consult some pro players, some pro coaches on exactly what's going to happen. Like, why are this must bans? I mean, what if the other side jungler is MOBA Zane? You know, what if there's no link player? Are you still gonna ban? I'm just gonna ban it. Forget about it, right? Forget about it. Doesn't matter who's on it. You know, we're just gonna ban it no matter what. Here we go. Diggy being banned away. They want to team fight, and they don't like to play Diggy. Are probably the only character you know how to play. All right, let's target ban that. I like the ban strategy this time coming out from Team CoachTezet. They want to take to the game 3. TREX.
I mean, this does leave a few things open. There it is. The Angela comes in. We do still have Kaja open. Franco does get banned out. TNC could go something along that route here. Frederin's still open. Far's open. A lot of opportunities. The Novaria is still open that Chacha Pega played last game, and she did do a good job at it. So they really have any way to go, but this time they're going to take the Alpha in the jungle.
Whew. Alpha in the jungle, the team fight strat, but we're gonna have the Angela coming out from Team CoachTezet. And it's gonna be played by Tezet. The Tezet last game was the Roam player. And we're gonna have Roam again by Tezet, but this time the Ego version, the Angela. And by the way, if you have not bought the time limited event skin that came back, I think you should. A lot of people were loving that skin. People were trying to join different events to get more diamonds. It's a beautiful skin. Here we go. Alpha plus Lilia being taken out. Really strong early game, and that's a really strong team fight, right? Lilia has 2 lives, as we all know, with the black shoes. So, in Alpha, being really strong as he is, team matching with Lilia, I think this game, we might see some invading action coming out from Team Lion. That might be what they are brewing.
Definitely possible, but taking a look at both these junglers, they're both fighter junglers. They both have a high chance to snowball, right? Like, you look at Amartys, if he gets a kill or 2 off in the early game and he's able to just pile up, it can become very bad. Same thing for Alpha. If he can go deathless in the early game and get a couple kills, there is just a lot of possibilities. But I do think that the Angela could be a major factor in this. You know, it's scary to have Amartys running through your crowd with decimations going left and right. It's even scarier with one of those with a heart guard on him, because he's almost more impossible to kill. Now, we do have a quick quote from Team Lion here from Anti. We've made it this far. Let's make it count. I like it.
Yes, and when he said we made it this far, is he referring to like flying, the like geological,
all the way to Korea? I think
all the way to
tournament.
Korea.
Maybe both.
Okay.
I mean both. Korea, that's a far way. The tournament that came a long way. So all of it. Life. I've made it this far in life. Let's make it count.
I like it. It's one of those. See, when you watch WCG 2023 Mobile Legends cast, you don't just watch a tournament. You also get some life lessons. You know, get inspired at this hour of the day, and that's what we're all about. We don't just bring you the tournaments. We bring you a life lesson at the same time. Look at the crowd. The crowd is excited. You know, it's always good to see the Mobile Legends fans in Korea there are actually quite a bit of players in Korea playing Mobile Legends. So this is exciting. Look at all the viewers. They're really excited watching our tournament. Yeah, they're, you know, we're on a call, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna say hi to the camera. And here we go. Let's see, Leslie being banned away. We have some target bans right here. On to Yasuo. Oh, Beatrice, look, target
makes sense. And then we also have the Jawhead ban from the side of Team Lion. I mean, so both, this whole draft, I mean, the game is, from game 1 to now, drafts have changed, bans has changed. They're just taking shots at each other right now. And it's something I actually really like to see, Dave.
Yeah, you know, to be honest, I wonder, like, do they actually drink together after the match? I'm pretty sure they do. Because if I were there, and then if I were invited as influencers, and then let's say, and then TREX is sitting next to me, or sitting on the other side of the table, yes, in the game we are enemies, we are opponents, but outside of the game, yeah, we're homies, we're drinking, bro. Well, actually, TREX doesn't drink, so we're gonna go out and get some soda together.
Soda pops.
And Korean barbecue.
Like real Korean barbecues, because it's in Korea, so that's something I haven't had. Only had that weird Vegas Korean barbecue. But anyways, back to the game. We're digressing here. Yasuo hanging over this 1-1, maybe a Melissa. I would like the Melissa here. It worked very well. Go away, you protect yourself from the Mikito, you protect yourself from the Martis. It could be a very, very solid pick, but instead, they go for the Clint.
You know, I like the Clint pick. It makes sense because we have a Faramis coming out from Team CoachTezet, right? Clint can burst out Faramis past ultimate really easily because he has so much different passive that Clint can proc, and it's going to be really, really good. It's similar to Irothel. All those characters with high AoE burst are really good in this scenario, and sure enough, Clint with the new skin, especially with the new skin, is pretty drip. So here we go. CoachTezet, you can see him already laying out strategies with the fingers in the air. Like, this is what we're gonna do. This is exactly, okay? We're gonna go ahead and show them what's up. We're gonna show them this, like, how this match is done. We're gonna go to match 3 and cheer for us. Meanwhile, Team Lion, they're just focused. Their heads in the game. Forget about talking to the fans. They're talking to the game. I like that. Different attitude going to game 2, because match point, Team Lion.
Definitely a vibe on the stage as we jump back into the land of dawn. This is WCG Rivals number 5, a best of 3 between Team CoachTezet and Team Lion, and right now, Team Lion stands on match point.
Ooh, look at this double wave cut action coming in. Double wave cut and invade? Holy!
Are they gonna get a stun? Are they gonna steal? No steal.
Martis,
now they're in trouble. Martis actually might go for it. Here comes the lull as well.
The pull?
Gonna get the pull back. Gotcha Pega here though. Always a saving grace of the team, always the protector.
Euphoria. I mean, look at this 1v2 no fear gaming with the pull coming in.
Oh! What just happened? Is that a magic trick, Dave?
It probably was, because he just disappeared, right? Like, he was there a second ago, and the next second he just popped. I didn't even see, and he was gone. He was out of the world. So it probably was a magic trick. I mean, it does seem like Faramis is a magician, right? He is wearing a magician coat and trying to pull off some tricks, looking pretty handsome. He's getting ready for the show tonight. Top side.
Good damage from Ems there. The Alpha Spear comes in, puts Kelvin in a bad spot, but here's the rest of the team. Stun does lock on, but watch for Ufadea. Gonna lock in with Mortal Corals. Ems in trouble, will go down. Ufadea picking up the kill there. Yasuo and Anti-Anara forced to back off.
Ooh, Yasuo, you can't ban this guy. He has Clint, right? You ban 3 characters away from Yasuo, it's like, doesn't matter. I'm gonna stay safe. As long as I stay alive, we have a chance to win. And that's basically the strategy here. I mean, he's staying alive, he's farming slowly, surely, and steadily. And he's creeping up farm. You know, Clint early game might not be that effective, but as the time goes on, as his skills, he's got an endless battle, the Blade of Despair, the Maleficent Ward. This guy is gonna bring havoc to the side of WCG, or should I say Team CoachTezet to the WCG tag. Run himself alone.
They even this out. We want to go to game 3 here. Team Lion doesn't want to let it happen. Watch for Ems here. Maybe look for steal. Heartguard comes out as well, but Ufadea still able to take it. Down comes Numen on blast, but it doesn't connect onto anyone. Tezet in the midst of them. Ufadea pops off with the decimation. Looking for another, trying to find the target. Breakers in. Alal looks for the pull, and Alal takes that Antiara. Fidea goes down as well. Goyo might just be next. TreX doesn't want to let him get away. Will be able to get away though, as Team Coach TreX finally backs out of the jungle.
Team CoachTezet playing very strong, very powerful right off the bat. And we have a little change up this time. TreX is going to be the side lane, I forgot to mention that, and he's going to be the Kelvin Gaming on the e-girl this time. So it's going to be quite interesting. TreX, with the change of positioning, is much more dominating, much more performing on the side lane, should I say. He's already destroying his lane, and he's not only that, carrying towards the team fights as well.
We're seeing that swap up, which can be good, right? And it can mix things up a little bit. Team Lion maybe not ready for that, right? It also messes with Goyo a little bit. He's used to playing against, he's used to playing up against Kelvin, and now he's got to go up against TreX, which is a different style, different hero. And now, so he has to rethink this. And in game 2 on match point, something like that could make or break the difference.
Look at Angela's mana, TreX. The fact that he doesn't cost mana is absurd. Here we go. The absurdity continues.
And here comes the hard guard. Fidea looking for a possible alpha spear here. I mean, looking for a possible decimation here, looking for a play to happen. Decided to not do it though, and we're back to just a standstill. It's 4-1 right now, 4 minutes. Team Coach TreX does hold a gold lead, but this is the same thing we saw from Team Lion last time.
On the bottom side though, this right now, Goyo might be in trouble. Uranus is getting caught out by 3 people rotating here. Can he survive, TreX?
I don't think he really cares. I mean, he took some deaths last game. He was okay with it. I mean, as long as he could buy time, give the rest of his team more farm opportunity. They had to send 4 members back, which, I mean, it's not really a bad play for Team Lion there.
But it doesn't seem like Team Lion was taking an opportunity to do this fast enough. See, everybody's making their way back.
Ooh, Ems goes down. Fidea pops off with that decimation. TreX gonna push Chachapega back as well. She does have the black shoes. She's gonna try to reposition. That might have been a bad spot. She's gonna try to move this mid tower, but the Stampede comes down and Nylal gets the kill. Team Coach TreX taking a huge advantage at 5 minutes in.
Oh, the change-up is definitely helping them. You know, they're already at a 2,000 goal lead. This is a much different kind of pace compared to game 1. And Goyo, even though he's cutting away, but not that effective. Here we go, more domination.
And the hard guard comes in on TreX, giving him more life. This is what I was talking about. This isn't what you want. TreX in the midst of it all, knockout punch finds it. Ems goes down. TreX now able to walk away, and I think this is the aggression that they wanted to bring in game 1. This is the snowball that they wanted to happen, but they weren't able to push it right.
Exactly. And they have TreX. This person's popping off, right? TreX is 2-0-4. They had the win condition. It's TreX all along. Right? They had the win condition playing a Rome. Really obviously engaged, and TreX obviously found a lot of big Tyrant's Rage and engaged last game, but it's the end of the day, he's not a win condition. He can set, he can play, but he doesn't do the damage, right? In this game, they swap it up, and look what's happening. TreX is just killing people left and right, up and down, front and center, all across the map. This guy is popping off. He's a monster. Well, like, what a swap. I think this is really, really smart from the side of Team Coach TreX.
And the fact that TreX and Fidea are both, they're both extremely scaling heroes. They're both very snowbally heroes, the Paquito and the Martis. And having both of them at 3-1-4 and then 2-0-4, they're golded up, they're itemed up, they're ready to go, and they are causing a lot of burst damage. Team Lion just can't seem to withstand it. Kelvin taking a little bit of damage, though. The Bulwark Shield does come out. M's gonna walk in eyeball, get pulled in. Watch out for Romero here. Does have the quarter part memory, decides not to use it just yet. Fidea also holding down the front side. Do they want to push this? Watch for Romero. TreX in the backside, looking for the knockout punch. Fidea there as well. Chachapega dropping some moves away. A big Numenov blast, but now still goes down. Team Coach TreX doesn't care to snout him. The Hari there, and they're going to keep on fighting, looking for M's next. Destroyed. Double kill for Fidea. Beautifully played by Team Coach TreX. Goyo still just hanging out down here.
Yeah, he's doing his Goyo things. Let's put it that way,
Goyo
right?
things.
He's Goyo being Goyo of the series. He has his eyes set on the prize. Just to push all game. That's why I think Team Lion picking Alpha up in this particular game might not match their playstyle, right? Because they need a beefier front line like the Fredrin, like the previous game. In this game, they don't have it. they have Alpha, who's not that tanky compared to Fredman. They're not on the same level. They're kind of like a similar idea, but just not the same level. And you can see that Alpha was not sure. He's not really certain what he needed to do. Do I engage? Do I not engage? Like what is going on? Like he has this certain element of dope. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice flicker, nice pull. Chachapega looking for the finish. TezEt wants to re-engage though. Gets a knockout punch on both of them. Knocks him up. Ilal tried to come and help out. Falls into a trap. Team Lion finally put another kill onto the board there, Dave.
Woo! Remember, it's always Yasuo, the win condition, right? The lovely win condition for the side of Team Lion. And Yasuo, I want to take a look at the item right now, where he's at, right? Like, does he have the core item we're talking about, the Blade of Despair? Oh, here we go. Berserker Fury, you have Endless Battle. He's popping off 5,600 gold compared to 5,000 on the Brody. He's doing pretty good, actually. And now he's 5,800. He's about 1,000 gold compared to his counterpart. He's definitely doing good, right? Like, Brody only have a Malefic Roar, a singular item. He's not even on the second one yet. He's like, not even halfway there. He's like, what, like a third? Meanwhile, this Clint, once he get a core item in, all he needs right now is what? Malefic Roar, he got a Blade of Despair, he got a Berserker Fury, he gets the Endless Battle, so he's like one more item to be really good, and if he gets that fourth item, the Blade of Despair, this guy is going to dominate. And he is the win condition, right? As long as he survives from TezEt, if TezEt doesn't dive onto him, there's a chance. There's always a comeback chance. And that's what we saw last game. Initially, it seems like Team CoachTezet was in the lead. They had the kills advantage, but it just didn't pan out, right? Because Claude was too strong skilled into the late game. And this is the same story with Clint. Clint is a late game skilled character.
And now he might be able to scale more. Luminon Blast comes down, gets a stun. Ilal's here to help out with Cult Altar though. And you know, you're mentioning Yasuo. I was a little worried about him when he took that death. But then we got to see the items, we got to see the gold. And what's insane, which shows how good his farming rate is even with him having a death behind Romero.
Oh, here we go.
M's able to find Kelvin there. Zendaya now on the run. Yasuo putting some nice chip damage to the backside. TezEt also here as well, trying to defend the towers. Goyo continues with the split push. This Lord could go over to the side of Team Lion. It seems right around this time, every time they rubber band back, creeping into the 10th minute, Team Lion seems to have taken the advantage.
And that's what matters. You know, at 10-minute mark, when Clint starts getting his item. Oh, speaking of Malefic Roar, here we go. The triple item has just been finished. It's a very crucial piece of the puzzle for Team Lion, right? Like if they continue at this rate, Clint is going to be a teamfight destroyer. He is going to shred not only the Squish's HP, he's probably going to shred Euphodia's HP as a Clint with a single auto attack. Look at that burst, right? With a single auto attack. As long as Euphodia is not in the passive mode, it's not like in a skill 1 mode, he's getting his damage reduction, he's going to get shredded by this Clint. And this is going to be really dangerous if we keep on scaling, because Clint can get more items, and this is how much damage he's doing to a tank. Imagine how much damage he's doing to Clint, doing to TezEt, doing to someone like, you know, from his ultimate. It's going to one-shot the entire passive. Goyo
should be able to get away from this one. He's finally gotten to a point where he's tanked up. Now, speaking of that, I think that what's going to be really important for TezEt here, like a big win condition for Team CoachTezet, is what TezEt can maybe flank to the back line and take out Yasuo. You already know Team Lion. What they're going to be doing is just swarming around him, protecting him at all costs, just like what happened there. Somebody needs to be able to get to the backside to either split him away from the pack. Even if they don't kill him, they got to get him away from these team fights, because as long as he can just stand there and unload shots, there's no way that Team CoachTezet can withstand that. So lots coming down on the TezEt's shoulders here. He needs to find the right angle and get to the back line.
But see, the thing is, Yasuo is so slippery. You're talking about Clint, who has a skill too. If it's the only person who's diving, who has the reach, it's gonna be TezEt. Even then, TezEt will have to find a creative bush to camp, and that's what he's doing right now. Look at the minimap. He's all the way on the top side bush, right, camping, because he's trying to find the creative angle, the angle that you least expect. Speaking of that, here we go, TREX.
Steal play, out comes the Numenon Blast, and it's gonna connect. Down goes Zendaya. Here comes TezEt into the backside. That's what he needed to do, but he couldn't quite finish it. It was a little bit too late. All of his teammates are already gone. Goyo might just fall, but no, the Alpha Spear. TezEt's the last man standing, and not anymore. It's a full 5-man white. Team Lion trying to take this game early.
The win condition. I mean, like I said, if TezEt is the only one reaching to the backline, it's not enough, ain't enough. And you've seen it, like, hand in this game, right? TezEt was really trying. He already waited in the rear creative bush. He get to the back line, he even got on top of Yasuo, but the damage wasn't there, unfortunately. Lolita has a shield on top of him, right? Lolita, the shield is actually very good, providing over 800 damage of protection right now. Just the first run of burst from TezEt's like single run damage, single run protection, single run of skill combo. So it's doing wonders with Lolita, just staying on top of Yasuo. And this win condition is definitely not letting anyone down, right? Like he's doing so much damage. Like he's shredding everybody's HP with the passive all attacks with the Pierce. So this is looking dangerous, man. I think initially when Team CoachTezet was banning, they were banning the squad, they were banning the character on Yasuo, but they forgot it's not the character that matters, it's the player. I'm pretty sure if Yasuo was on the Layla, he would still be popping off right now.
It's not about the hero, it's about the hearts in the hero. Another life lesson we've learned from Dave today.
True.
Yasuo doesn't care what marksman you put him on, as long as you let him farm, and as long as you let him play his game, he's gonna take you out. He's gonna carry the team to victory, and that's what he's doing right now. Team coach TezEt need to do something though. TezEt is playing right, like you said, he's finding those unique bushes, he's trying to find those angles, but if he doesn't move in quick enough, if he lets Yasuo even fire 1, 2, or 3 of those shots off, it's too late.
Here we go. Blast track. Oh, good cancel.
Blast does get stopped. Good cancel. TezEt with the heart guard, trying to split them up a little bit. TezEt taking too much damage away. Nice cold ult there, buying even more time. Team coach TezEt play that picture perfectly in my book. I don't think they're going to be able to win the fight, but they can prolong this. Team Lion, though, doesn't want to stop it. Stay into the backside. Yasuo continues to fire shots. Finally making a connect onto the base. Yasuo looking for it. TezEt trying to lock on. Second skills away and deletes him. That could be it, but Yasuo doesn't want the base. He wants heroes. He wants a maniac. He wants something, but Ems wants to end this quick. Can he do it? Royo also on the base. They don't want the minions just yet. Romano trying to get finished. Oh my god! This is unreal. Team Lion finish this in a quick fashion. Philippines take it 2-0.
Oh my god. Just see Yasuo's damage. He's a hero deleter. Like he one-shot, I believe, 80% of that Angela's health bar. 100 to 20% in one single passive shot. That Pierce was too strong. That Pierce is not going through the health bar. That Pierce is going through a soul. Okay, it's not physical Pierce, it's more of a spiritual Pierce. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, it's double penetration. You're done after this. It's over. Forget about the game. You're going home injured mentally. And that's exactly what's going on with Finn. Oh my god, what a perfect choice in this particular game. Particular show match in the rival. So, big congrats to Team Lion for taking the victory in the WCG rival match today. Oh my god, I want to see, are they going to step on stage? Are we going to get an interview with Yasuo maybe? Possibly, potentially, hypothetically?
I hope so. You know, and one thing I want to point out is all good spirits here on the stage of WCG Rivals 5. You can see both teams are hype. Of course, the Team Philippines feel a little better, but I would say the Indonesian team didn't take the loss too hard. They all still had smiles on at the end of the day. Everyone knows that this was all about the fun, all about bringing some awareness to Mobile Legends here. Now, taking a look at the final score, Team Lions win this 2-0, Dave.
Yes, I like it. I like what Team Lion's doing here. You know, the 2-0 victory is nice. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It's amazing. At the same time, Coach TezEt, they did pretty well, right? They did do their best on the team fight comp, but I guess, again, they're just missing a little bit. Again, the spirit, end of the day, the spirit is here, right? The spirit of fun is has been executed. I think executed flawlessly. Both teams are shaking hands.
WCG 공상 부산 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅이 WCG의 라이벌스 승리를 거둔 팀 필리핀 팀 라이온의 선수들과 인터뷰를 한번 진행을 해보도록 하겠습니다. 축하드립니다. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
축하드립니다. 간단하게 또 우리 스파이거 선수와 한번 이야기를 나눠보도록 할 텐데 우승 소감 먼저 간단하게 한번 부탁드려도 될까요?
How do you feel winning?
Question number 2 is who do you think carried?
Congratulations, and how do you feel winning?
How do you feel winning? We're very, very happy and grateful for all the support, and of course, Philippines, we won!
네, 정말 기쁘고 우리 필리핀 드디어 이겼습니다.
그렇습니다. 정말 훌륭한 경기력들을 보여주셨는데 좀 이 경기 많은 것들을 준비하셨을 것 같아요. 좀 어떤 마음으로 오늘 경기에 좀 임하셨는지도 궁금하거든요.
How do you prepare this match and like how do you work out all together for this match?
Oh, what we do is we just like enjoy our tour here in Korea, and we're just motivating each other for this game, and we really want this to win. So with all the hard works of my teammates, of course Antti, Goyo, Yasuo, and of course Ems, we make the best team. So yeah.
예, 서로 격려하고 최선을 다해서 이 경기를 꼭 이기기 위해서 노력했습니다.
그렇습니다. 정말 그 훌륭한 경기력들이 많이 있었는데 우리 또 안티 선수랑도 한번 얘기를 해볼게요.
We need a who
안티
translator.
선수 오늘 그 경기를 하면서 정말 좋은 장면들
That's
많이
what we
만들어냈습니다. 팀들과 경기 속에서 분명히 좀 힘든 상황들도 많았었을 것 같은데 어떤 이야기를 좀 하면서 경기를 풀으셨을까요? 경기 내에서 이 게임 내에서 어떤 얘기를 선수들과 좀 나눴을까요?
We believe you sometimes have some trouble with your teammates, and how do you just resolve that?
Oh,
to deal
I
with
think we just wanted to
he
talk
said
it
so
out amongst
much.
each other.
And
One of
all
the
it
biggest
was
things
that?
that I love about our team is that we really say what's in our minds, and all throughout like the tournament, and even in the past few days that we've been here in Korea, we've been enjoying as much as we could while keeping in mind that we have to bring honor to our country, which is the Philippines, and thankfully that's what we did.
예, 최대한 즐기면서 하기 위해 노력했고 우리 나라의 또 승리로 이제 영광을
Wow,
돌리기
I like
위해서
that.
예, 준비했던 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 오늘 또 이제
Bring
승리를
pride for
거둬서
the country.
그것 때보다도 기쁠 것 같은데
Pride for the
끝나고
country.
혹시 좀 계획이 따로 있으신지도 궁금하거든요.
Do you have any plans after this match?
Right now, no. Rest, probably, but we'll be supporting Echo Proud, aka the Philippine delegates, as they go on the journey for the grand finals later. Hopefully, they win as well, and it's a sweep just like what we did. Yes.
Oh,
특별히는 없지만
Oh.
예,
just like what we did. I like that.
다음에도 최선을 다해서 잘하도록 하겠습니다.
그렇습니다. 그럼 우리 마지막으로 차차페거 선수가 전 세계에 있는 또 우리 필리핀의 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅 팬분들이 또 있잖아요. 마지막으로 팬분들에게 한마디 하면서 인터뷰는 마무리해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Any comments to your fans here?
Oh, thank you so much for everyone. Of course, thank you so much, Korea, for welcoming Philippines. And what else? Thank you so much for all my friends, of course, supporters here, TikTok Philippines. Yeah, and also, of course, my friends here will gonna say something.
Thank you guys for coming here. And thank you for everything.
I would just like to thank the Korean people, especially my Ara Nona. Thank you so much for supporting us all throughout the tournament. And if there's one word I learned from Korea that I will truly treasure for the rest of my life, it's gonna be 감사합니다.
네, 멀리 필리핀에서 응원차 와주신 분들이랑 여기 한국에서 도움 주신 많은 관계자분들 모두 큰 감사드립니다.
Hi guys, I'm Ems. I think Philippines is always number one. Indonesia is always number two. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jeez.
오케이, 땡큐.
Spicy.
네네. 이렇게 해서 또 우리
Spicy.
승리를 가져간 팀 필리핀 팀 라이온의 선수들을
might
만나보셨습니다. 다시 한번
happen.
축하드리고요. 저희는
breadcrumbs
계속해서
are
잠시
getting
쉬었다가
laid.
이어지는 오늘의 본 경기죠. WCG 2023 부산
Spice is
모바일
getting mixed,
레전드의
the pot is getting
결승전
turned.
에보스 아이콘과 에코 프라우드의 경기로 돌아오겠습니다. 잠시 후에 뵙죠.
I'm pretty sure he's saying that we're gonna throw it back to our wonderful, beautiful looking casters. And sure enough, hey, what's up, Trex? I was just translating what he was saying, and sure enough, we're back. We're back on the stage. How you feel about the last match?
I feel very good, and I'm pretty sure we got another big match coming. So, for everyone out there, if you're watching right now, make sure you stay tuned, because up next we have Echo Proud going up against Evos Icon. We'll see you guys soon. Not
Can we
gonna
talk
lie,
now?
I didn't actually know if that was.
finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it. Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy. Leave me out of your squabbles. That was dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
All right, we are live back at WCG 2023 Busan, coming live from South Korea. This is the Mobile Legends Grand Finals here in the final day at WCG, and what a way to wrap things up. My name's Trex, and I'm here with AssassinDave. We've been doing this the past 2 days, and we're excited to see how things finish, Dave.
I love it when our face become prettier. To be honest, this is exciting that we get to see Echo versus Evos on the stage in Korea. You know, shows the Mobile Legends esports is being recognized worldwide across the world. How exciting is that, Trex? I mean, today, what are some really, really good matches? We have the Wen Shuang going against JP. Two really powerful role players that I finally get to see in this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, both of these players have been critical for their teams, right? They've been very important players. They're the ones who set things up. They're the ones who make things move. They are the cog in the machine that keeps the team rolling. Before we get any further, don't forget about the online event. Spin the roulette and win the prize. Win roulette chance through various events. One, sharing the event. Share WCG 2023 Busan event on SNS. Find the roulette event. Click on the roulette button hidden on the WCG page. I don't know if you found that yet, Dave. Number 3, quiz event. Guess the answer for WCG quiz every day. Number 4, one click, get prize. Click banners placed throughout the WCG website. So there's just Easter eggs all over the website, Dave. I haven't personally got to find them, but I think some of my friends have. Now, Dave, give us a quick final overview of the MLBB Grand Final.
Absolutely. Obviously, the tournament is happening in Busan. The prize money, $60,000, with the grand champion taking $40,000 away. And the second place is 1/4 of that, $10,000. Still a lot of money, but imagine 10 to 40 comparison. Yes, after should I say, gruesome journey. We're finally at the grand final. Echo Proud taking on Evos Icon. The winner walk away with $40,000, taking the train all the way back home. Well, actually, they're taking a fly back, but $40,000 to 10. TREX, the stake. What is on the line? It's so obvious. Everybody knows. I cannot wait to get into the match tonight.
Yeah, I think what makes this match so much more interesting is the fact that it's a revenge match for Evos Icon. Throughout this whole bracket with these 4 teams, we have saw all 2-0 sweeps except for one match, and that was the previous match of Echo Proud versus Evos Icon. Echo Proud ends up beating them 2-1, getting to this grand finals position. To give a little bit more of a story here, Evos Icon goes down, has to defeat the Overlords, Onic Overlords themselves, just to get here, and now they're here in a best of 5, and I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. I got a feeling we're going to see at least 4 games here, Dave.
Ooh, maybe even 5. You know, we had some other tournaments ended locally that was 5 games. So today, yeah, this might be 5, to be honest. I think both teams come prepared. You said it right. It was 2-1. You know, Echo barely took the last series. Can they take it this time? And even if they do, Evos is surely not going to give them a free run for their money. It's definitely going to be a tough road ahead. And for them, but for us, it's going to be an exciting show. I want to see those interesting bands. We know Indonesia is known for being a creative, for being the hero seed that they have. Different strategies show up. Meanwhile, for the other side, for Echo, for Philippines, they like to play the meta. They like to play what is strongest, what is steady, what has been working. So it's more of a clash of strategies, right? Like, can we have new strategies coming in to take on what's been working right now? Evos Icon versus Echo Proud.
I definitely think it's going to be interesting. I like the way you said that. Philippines always kind of been that steady, you know, beat by beat by beat, nail by nail, just move forward at a nice steady pace and get the win. Towards Indo, a little more volatile, a little more aggressive, a little more all over the place, but it gets them wins. And recently, Indonesia has been taking wins from MSC to now. They're trying to figure it out. Now, it is going to be just a minute or two until we get this game on. Productions let me know that there are a few internet issues for the players, so that we don't have any mistakes. We're going to make sure we give them the most fair environment as possible, since this is the grand finals for, like Dave said, $40,000 to the winner. Yeah. Dave, what do you think are some of the major players to keep our eyes on, or at least some of the major points here that we need to watch out for in these strategies?
Well, my eyes are on JP, right? Like, I'm just have my eyes on JP and Wenchuan. I've been, should I say, a proponent of giving Roamer more money as, you know, income than any other player on the team because of how important it is as a position, right? The roamers have so many different jobs, and you have to fit in different strategies. Sometimes you have to play the mage support. It's a completely different playstyle from playing as a tank support, a frontline support, right? Even though when you're playing a frontline support in the current meta, are you tanking right off the bat? I frequently say that without items, the roamers are just squishy. Right? Think about Kufra jumping in. If you miss the skill once, it's literally a death sentence sometimes, right? He's just not that tanky until you get all those items. And then, so it's just so much pressure. And if you jump in, you're doing it for your team, but you know, you don't get a credit and you die, and a team gonna call you a feeder, the viewer's gonna call you a feeder. There's so much mental pressure, and yet a lot of the victory are relying on the place that Roamer sets. Can he or she do the job needed for the team to win? Ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a look at Echo Proud's roster.
Yeah, first up, we're gonna have Zyda in the jungle, outplayed in the gold lane, CoachTezet in the mid side, James running the EXP lane, and JP playing that roam. Now, you were talking about JP, but after we take a look at Evos Icon, I'd love to talk about the junglers a little bit, but taking a look at Echo Proud for now, these guys look ready. They got the Echo varsity jackets on, they're repping it with pride, and I'm liking it, I'm feeling it, I'm digging the jerseys, I'm digging the smiles, and I think we're gonna get a great game from them.
Ooh. Dude, Echo always have the most fire merch, to be honest, right? I think every time when Echo is trying to sell them, they're just instantly sold. Sold out. One. Sure, good for you. Good for you. But they do have great merch. Now coming in to the Evos Icon, we do have Suzujin in the mid lane. Are we in the mid lane? Well, actually, in the roamer position. In the jungle position, sorry, excuse me. Doma under the goal lane, Kryde under the mid lane, Veldora under the XP lane, and Wenchuan into the roam. Now, I want to mention one thing that's really interesting. Wenchuan as a roam is 7.2 KDA. Meanwhile, if you look at JP's KDA, is actually not that high, right? It's like 3.4 is what we just saw just now. Like, it's like the opposite, right? Echo like to have everybody just play really good in their position, and they always play that position. Whereas when Strong is really strong with the KDA, right? It's just very different. Higher KDA than, I think the second highest KDA in the entire team, you know? It's just very, very different, should I say.
So we've talked about the players, we've talked about the roamers. Like I said, I want to focus a little bit on the junglers here. We have Susujin in the jungle for Evos Icon, and we have Zaida as a jungler for Echo Proud. Now, Susujin, we got to see him play the Fanny a little bit last night. We've seen him able to play some of these assassin jungles, and he's done a good job on it. We still haven't seen too much come out from Zaida just yet. We've seen the Martis, pretty sure we've seen the Fredrin, we've seen a few of those fighter picks. We haven't really seen him expand farther than that. I'm wondering if the Assassins are going to be instant bans. We already know the Ling has been banned, I think 100% at this point. The Fanny is almost always banned, probably 90%. If it's not, it's picked up. So is that something Echo is going to always use their bans on, or do they have a strategy? Are they going to let it through to Susujin?
I think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna just ban it away. To be honest, they actually don't have to. If they get the Fredrin, the tanky jungler, which is what Echo thrives in, right? They're really, really good with those characters. And then they're really, really good with utilizing those characters. So, I mean, we've seen it, the Echo signature. They play with meta, we talked about it in the beginning. Meanwhile, at Evos, they like to do more creative stuff. They like to do more innovative stuff. So we're seeing them picking stuff that you don't see before, the assassin jungle. Are we gonna see some more hyper carry? If we're gonna have a Fredrin coming out, is it possible, are we gonna see a carry with a Florin, you know, kind of combo coming out, right? The hyper carry jungle. We've seen it work before. Hey, this might be one of the times to surprise your opponent. This is WCG. They're in Busan, they're having a good time. Obviously, they need to win, but it's time to be something different.
So it's going to still take a little bit more time to everybody watching, just to let you know, but you are not watching in vain. Still having a couple device issues. It seems like they're still getting everything set up for these two teams to play completely fair. Now, me and Dave, we do have a bit to talk about. You mentioned some possible picks. You mentioned the carry, and just gold lane in general, I feel like has been very open so far in WCG. We've even gone as far as seeing the Clint picked up. We've seen the Melissa. We've seen the Brody. We've seen the Beatrix. I almost feel like it's a waste of time to even ban into that lane. It's so hard to try to limit it, and I think it might be a better decision to focus elsewhere.
Hey, I gotta mention though, Clint was actually being used in the rival though. So it's more of a show match pick, you know. Okay. It's just want to add a footnote over there, you know. But nonetheless, you're right. You know, the marksman lane, they're too much to focus on, to be honest. It's more of a what works with their strategy. If you pick the Kanji, you need someone with a high burst fast, right? That means the Beatrix. You know, that means someone like Moscow. We've seen a Moscow with the Kadra coming out. It actually worked out, right? So there, anything with high burst fast. And also another time is what counters the other side. If you take the carry, I might take the Leslie just to counter you, because frequently in a side lane now, it's also a counter strategy as well. EXP lane, very, very signature counter position. You know, whatever you pick, I will try to pick the one that counters. Or if I get a Uranus, sure, I'll take the Uranus. I'll just go around and just, you know, be a bad boy, take all your minions across the map, steal everything, you know, and then become unkillable. That can also be a thing. Other than that, it's mostly just counter and counter and counter. And Echo does the best. Echo's strategy, we've seen it in many different tournaments now, has always just been like, I will counter whatever you pick in the EXP lane and the Go lane. Well, I think I'm expecting more creative stuff coming out from Evos, and then Echo try to counter one more time.
Most definitely. Now, so far, we've talked about roamers, we've talked about junglers, we've talked about a whole lot of things, but we are going to be throwing it to a quick break. They don't want to have us talking for too long, wasting all the good details. So we'll be back in just a minute after we figure out all the tech issues and make sure these teams are ready to go. See you guys soon.
finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it. Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy. Leave me out of your squabbles. That was dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
All right, we're back at it. Looks like we are trying to get back to this game, and it looks like the players are ready this time, so I'm excited. I'm sure Dave's excited. I don't think we're going to be wasting any time. We should be jumping right in a band pick directly here in just a second.
Yeah, absolutely. The players are talking. They're talking about strategies. And then, you know, when you're looking at a band draft, you want to use another phone. Just look at your notes. Prepare for the band draft sometimes.
Definitely.
And it's exactly what Evos Icon have in store. You know, this is what digital age brings you. You get all the equipment, all the fancy stuff to help you draft, which is really, really cool.
Most definitely. Both teams definitely looking a little bit antsy. I'm antsy personally, Dave. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see this, you know. It's about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. over here in Korea. It's been a long day. We're ready to see how these games play out. We got a nice little taste of some Mobile Legends with the Rivals games. You know, we had some fun there. But this is going to be a competitive match.
Absolutely. You gotta say, the player is just happy to be there, you know? Like, this is, when you bring the esports to Korea, that's, you know, real esports, right? That's when things become really, really cool, I feel like. And that's exactly what's happening here. And look at them. Everybody just ready, excited, fired up. They're thinking about, okay, we're gonna win this match. We're gonna take the $40,000. What we're gonna do after, you know? And this is Busan. You can do literally anything. Ooh, here we go. First game draft has now begun.
Yeah, Evos Proud will be on the blue side. I mean, Evos Icon will be on the blue side. Echo Proud will be on the red side. Now, throughout this whole tournament, we've been seeing bans and picks go pretty fast, but I got a feeling these ones might be taken a little bit slow, because now we actually have so much on the line in these next possible 5 games.
Yeah. Woo! Where is the first ban coming out? It seems like Evos are thinking about it. Just, you know, ban the Ling and Fanny already, you know, get it over with. Oh, it's gonna be Eve.
I like the Eve ban. I mean, it's been something pretty normal. Next up, Echo gonna take out the Fredrin. Definitely a target towards Susujin there. We're already limiting things down, but I mentioned, are we gonna see these Fannies and these Assassins walk through? Is the Angela gonna walk through? We know JP and Van Strong both like to pick up the Kaja. A lot of picks that both of these teams will contest for or have to trade for.
Yeah. Fredrin being banned away by Echo. That's an interesting ban, actually, because if you would think that's a character that they like to play themselves, they probably expected that Evo is going to do something, you know, very similar today, which is also very interesting. Claude being banned away. We're a very powerful character. I'm going to see Ling and Fanny ban now coming out. The very standard, very typical bans or we're gonna see Ling being picked for the first time on the grand finals. I really want to see what the fuss is all about. Played by one of the best players in the world. And obviously, this is the great stage. Look, Koch has been banned. Ling and Fanny still up. This might be it.
Yeah, there's a lot to put out. I think they're ready for it, honestly. Koch is going to be banned out. Franco's still open, still some suppression on the map. We have seen JP play the Franco a few times. He played it wonderfully against Echo Loud. So, I mean, the possibilities are still there. And with them being second pick, maybe they want to leave some things open, right? It's like, all right, fine. We're going to let you get your one good pick, but we're going to swing back with 2 hard ones, right? So possibilities are there, and Evos are definitely thinking about it. It's like, wait, what are they doing? Do they really want to give us this? What are they trying to get in return? Those got to be the thoughts going through their head right now. Just a reminder, everybody, this is the first match in a best-of-5. Fermis will be the third and final ban in the first phase from Evos Icon.
Yeah, ooh, Fermi banned. So we're still leaving Valentina up. Khan has been banned away. We still have quite a bit of character. Arlod is up, right? Well, obviously, we mentioned Ling and Fanny up. Both are up, actually. There's just many different choices. Nako probably thought about Evo's not going to pick, well, Evo's going to pick Assassin, but we're going to let them take Assassin because Franco's still up. We're going to lock them down, just like Trex, you were saying. They can pick 2 characters, and then they try to counter you because there's so many good characters right now. If you take 1, we're going to take 2. We win the trade. And on top of the fact, it's very unlikely first pick something like Franco, but guess what? We're gonna take that as the second pick, just lock you down. And here we go, Valentina being out will be taken out first, and we have an Angela ban, a ban that we did not see yesterday, finally come to the stage in the grand finals.
And things are now getting on the move. Evos Icon gonna lock into Valentina first. Echo hover over this Beatrix and this Kadita, which I think all 3 solid picks, right? Outplayed. We know he's a great gold laner. Beatrix will fit him well. Lots of versatility all around the map. You've been mentioning you need the shred sometimes, but you also get the sniper for the range. And then the Kadita has just been a hot pick in the mid lane. And I think it could be something that catches this Valentina off guard.
Absolutely. Another thing about Kadita is Kadita's ultimate is useful, but also not the best ultimate to copy for someone like Valentina. Ooh, I think this is just more of a for show. Are we really gonna have the Bruno as well as the Gushun? I mean, it's
game 1 in a best of 5, right? It's game 1 in best of 5. Why not?
Yeah, and this is Evos we're talking about. You know, we talk about creativity is the main core word that defines the identity of this team. The hero pool, the synergy, the strategies, the different strategies that comes out. Well, it seems like we're gonna back down to something more traditional with a Brody and a Martis.
Sag, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to see the Gushun. It would have been a lot of fun watching the Sushi didn't play that, but they're gonna play it safe. It's also, like I said, game 1, so maybe you don't want to get too crazy. Maybe you do, but right now they're definitely just gonna play it safe. And they take away this Martis, right? And with the Fredrin already being banned, now what do they pick up for Zyda here? Kai's still open, a couple possibilities. Still plenty of assassin picks. The Lancelot, the Ling's still open. So many different ways you can go with this.
Yeah, the assassins are not even picked this time. It's the opposite, right? That's what I was saying. You have the assassin being banned every single game. And now the assassin is letting out, and nobody's picking it, right? Like, you have Martis already being locked. It's very unlikely Martis going to the side lane. It's less of a flex pick, to be honest, right? And we definitely don't see Martis roam. So, look, Franco being taken out now, one of the characters that almost must be picked in the current meta because of suppression, the ultimate alone. On top of the fact that you can hook, you can pick out targets at will if you land the hooks, of course. So, are we going to see some bans now come in? Are we still going to see Fanny and Ling ban? I highly doubt it, right? Now's the time, not target jungle anymore, but more of the roaming position, because now you already have the Franco. It's time to ban something that can counter that. Maybe a Kufra ban I'm seeing, or what do you think? Because Angela's been taken away. Yeah, I think Kufra ban might seem more feasible.
Kufra ban, maybe a Minotaur ban. They're going to go into the XP lane, though, take out the Terizla. We've definitely seen the Minnow pop up before. I think it could be something that fits with Evos here. On the side of Echo, though, they also still need an EXP laner, so they're kind of banning against themselves with the Joy gone, the Terizla gone. We still got Uranus left. We still have Esmeralda left. We still have Yuzong left. But that EXP lane is starting to dwindle a bit. If Echo take another one out, like if they ban out the Uranus here, if they don't ban out the Uranus, I think Evos bans it. Because here's the thing, after the second phase of bans, Echo will be up front. So Echo wants to leave themselves open for something here to pick, and Evos wants to try to take that away.
Oh, they're leading the EXP up. I think they're gonna last pick EXP as a counter position. And then now it's more of a jungler pick for Echo, right? Because you already have Martis on the other side, and you're just thinking about what works best with the Franco, with the Beatrix, with the Kadita. Let's take a look. You know, are they gonna go full damage? Because right now they don't have any frontline, they don't have any vision. Or are we gonna go with something tankier? Oh,
Arlot's still
they decided
there.
to go with Arlot.
Yeah, I think that may have even been a better ban than the Ling there, but they are going to respect Zyda here. On the side of Evos, they have to finish up their draft now with 2 picks. The Grok's gone. The Kufra could definitely end up being the pick here. Definitely a possibility. Maybe something like the Diggy as well to help deal with some of the CC from the Arlot and the Franco and the Kadita could also be a possibility.
Diggy in this scenario, see, Franco is one of the characters that actually counters Diggy though, because Franco doesn't really have to fight Diggy, right, straight on. Doesn't have to take the poke for free. Yeah, I can try. If you try to throw stuff at me, I'm just leveraging the fact that you're walking up to throw stuff to hook you. That's one thing. Number 2, the ultimate. If I'm using a hook to bait out your ult, that's gonna be good. But if I get a hook and I just use Franco's ultimate, Diggy cannot do anything anyways, right? Because it's a suppression. It's not like you can cast your ultimate to counter it. So here we go. We're gonna lock down the Ruby roam plus the export EXP.
That's now we said they might get spicy game 1, then they kept it chill with the first 3 picks, but now they're making things interesting. I haven't seen a Ruby in a little while, but I'm actually a big fan of the Ruby roam. Now, normally it did go very great against things like the Cho, against the Paquito jungle, against the like some of these fighter jungles, because what the Ruby does is it stops them in their tracks. The problem here is you have a Franco who's always going to be at a distance, you have a Beatrix who's always going to be out of a distance, and you also have this Kadita who has very nice range and is very, very slippery. Now, what this does do is it forces Zyda maybe not to pick a up-close and personal jungle, but he doesn't care. He's still going to go for the Bane.
Bane is a damage jungler, right? And then, to be honest, this game I don't see much wombo combo. It's more of a just... Actually, what is it? It's kind of like a hybrid kind of build, right? I mean, Arlot does have some set, and you have Bane to wombo combo on top of it if Arlot gets a set. But if you fully rely on Arlot to set, that's gonna be bad. And if you fully rely on Franco's hook to set, that's also unreliable. Because I mean, yes, you can be the world best Franco player, but then if Ruby is always on top of you and getting visions against you, it's gonna be really, really hard for the Franco to be effective. So here we go, we're gonna see some really nice pose coming out. I gotta say, the interesting about WCG, look at the player poses. Very different from traditional esports, right? It's very cute, it's very creative, it's very fun.
I like it. I like Cry here. He's got the Tiger Claw. You know, he's ready to go, but let's see if he can bring that Tiger Claw into game 1. This is WCG, the final set, the grand finals for MLBB. Evos Icon taking on Echo Proud in a best of 5, Dave.
Oh, here we go. The anti-defense invade. JP still want to walk in. You're being hit by 2 people. He's already down to 40%. Is it gonna pop the flicker? Yes, you will, but
Oh my God, is he gonna die here? Is JP gonna go down? One more hit, first blood. Going out of Eldora. We see that happen a lot to JP, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, this is just weird though. Like, there are 2 people in your face that you saw from miles away. Right? You saw them come in, and they still forced it, right? Like, if you don't force it, oh, Zyda doesn't have the retry anymore. What's gonna happen?
On the minion. He feels comfortable though. He still gets the orange buff. JP still in a little bit of trouble once again. Terrified, locked up. Man Strong gonna try to go for the finish here. JP just having a rough time. Wait, the petrify, the knockup. It's gonna be bad for Krite. Krite does take out JP, but will make a tower shot and fall. James able to pick up the kill. Van Strong force use the flicker just to get away, but Zyda, James gonna try to cut him off here. He's gotta go through it. Can they make it in time? James making the dash in, giving the lockdown, looking for the final. All Zyda needs is fire 1 crab claw cannon and you can get it. Will he make it? No! Misses by a hair. And Veldor takes out James in the midst of this.
Meanwhile, while you're laser focused on one target, at what cost? On the other side of the, the little team fight there, you have a Veldora just free hitting onto James the whole time. James didn't even get a chance. He was trying to chase down the Ruby, but look at what happens when you try to laser focus when you have narrow vision down to one person. You know, you have James who's still level 3 at turtle spawning, and Zelda is already getting harassed. But Zyda already getting harassed by Veldora.
Listen, we're 2 minutes in, and this is messy. This is a dirty game right now, and I'm feeling it, and I'm liking it. This is brawlish, and I'm ready to see where this ride takes us. Veldora getting low. Fragger Arma out. Susagen takes a turtle. Veldora still gets away. Now James on the run. Zyda able to use a deadly catch, but it does not save James today. James will fall. That's a 2. Wait a second, make it a 2, because Outplay gets taken out by Dome on the boss side. Evos Icon coming in game 1 for revenge.
Wow, they come in and swinging. 2,000 gold ahead already. And then look at the bottom side. Brody gonna get so much hit onto the tower here. And that's the thing, right? This is the strategy that I didn't understand. Coming from Echo Proud initially, it seemed like a hybrid. There wasn't like too much clear understanding of where they're going. And then the playstyle is also a little bit like interesting. Should I say? Because I couldn't understand the decision making, especially with JP. He died twice, and then both of the deaths can be evaded. It's not like he had to die or he tried to tank some damage, soak up some skills to protect his teammates. He just wanted to do stuff on his own, and it's very interesting because it's not paying now for Team Echo Proud right now. Now, going to the late game, they do have Zyda, they do have the Beatrix, they do have the Franco, right? If they lock somebody down, they can instantly kill somebody, especially after Beatrix finished the core items, finished the Blade of Despair, the Malefic Roar. I mean, Hunter Strike. There's still a chance for Echo Proud, but Evos Icon definitely looking dominating right now.
I mean, we've seen Zyda on this main before. They used it up against Echo Loud, and it was when I was saying they had the perfect reactions. So they need to start pulling that together. I think once we get into the mid game around 7 minutes, some things could change as long as they don't let this gold lead get too far away from them. The Evos Icon want to try to take the advantage. Well, they have Veldora in a bad spot, forced to use the last insanity to get away, but that does still help him get away.
Ooh, nice escape. Nice decision to use the ultimate. Sometimes you just have to decisively pop the ult, you know, because if you wait a little bit longer, they could just burst it. And if they burst it, then you're sitting duck. You know, then you have to waste the flicker. You just have to decide which one is more valuable. Xbox ultimate or Xbox. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice play. Down goes Susagen, and wait, the final slash pushes Krite in. CoachTezet able to pick it up. Doma using the lockup. Van Strong in a little bit of trouble though. Echo Proud biting back right now. Looking for the fight back once again. Torn apart memories goes off, and James goes down. Nice hook, goes a little bit too far to the right. It's 2-for-1 trade. Echo Proud does come out on top there.
JP once again popped off. When the team needed him the most, he stepped up. I love it. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
my God.
Shotgun shells to the face. Outplay picking up a kill.
Outplayed. You know, never cease to surprise us, right? He's done it over and over again. We talk about the mechanics. This is a character you can talk about mechanics. Oh, but bottom lane though, TREX. But continues.
Locked on to Zyda. A little bit of trouble. Navira's passion does come out. Susagen still to pick up the kill. He wants more. He has the decimation. Make it a double. Moving on to the next target. They can clear this wave and maybe even push into this tower.
It seems like both teams are continuously making mistakes of their own. Oh, nice ultimate copy. I think he wanted the JP, but the copy outplayed. And now the ultimate is just going to become wasted. So, that's what I was saying. I feel like this is such a dirty, you said dirty, it's such a good word to describe this game. It's so messy. And both teams are making a lot of mistakes right here, overstaying their welcome over and over again. You had a good play coming out from JP, but then they wasted. But before that, here we go, bottom side.
Dome on JP. JP's going to go down there, outplayed, looking for something, but can't connect. Evos Icon finding a little power spike of their own, and they want to move in. They want to take this tower here, Dave.
Yeah, not only do they have a clear decision making on where they want, like on their picks. Oh, here we go.
Keep going, Dave. No talking today. Doma pops off the torn apart memories, finds CoachTezet. Outplay goes down as well. 2-for-1 trade and a good trade, Evos Icon.
I'm eating my own words here, TREX. You know. Wait.
Keep going. They just keep going. Zyda might just be next. Decimation comes in, and that's a killing spree for Susagen. 12-5 at 6.5 minutes.
Oh my God, what is this game? It's keep on getting messy and messier. Like, what is going on? And by the way, before I talk about the game rotation, I want to say that this is, I'm eating my own words, right? The Krite copied the Beatrix ultimate, and I thought that was a waste, but it turned out it was, he put it to good use. He got a kill out of it. definitely used the ultimate from the Atrix properly and got a lot of burst damage. But now let's talk about what's important, which is the macro rotation, right? Like both teams seem to be making a lot of mistakes, overextending, waiting on their own, waiting solo. Right? Zadov's done that twice and get punished twice, and he kept on doing it. Like it's just very, very interesting. Meanwhile, at the same time, it's not like Team Evo is not making a mistake of their own. They overextended their welcome, and sure enough, they got punished pretty well, right? That kind of sees their momentum, getting hooked, getting ulted by JP. So over here, I think this game is who's gonna make the least mistakes and win, to be honest. At this point, here we go.
Oh, nice. I'm offended with the flicker. Deadly Catch comes out to try to force a disengage. CoachTezet has to use the Deadly Waves just to get away, but Evos Icon continues to try to make these pickoffs.
Whoo! So many playmakers this game. Arlot
with the final slash, but he news him right in the suppressor. Sujin goes down.
Woo!
Out comes the last insanity. They'll find Zyda. Now this purple buff should go to the side of Evos Icon. Watch for Krite hiding down this bush, waiting for someone to walk by. Another hook does come in. Purple buff does end up going over to JP there, and he falls. Veldora with the unstoppable kill, but at least he saves the purple. Don't know if that was worth it though.
He didn't get a hook onto the players, but he did get a hook onto the blue buff. Here we go. Right, does have the ultimate.
Whoa. Tried to flicker, uses the rough waves. Still not enough damage though, but right now it's 14-6, 4,000 gold lead for Evos Icon, and several towers taken.
See, this is what I like about Echo Proud. Outplayed has been outplaying this whole game. Like his mechanics, and then the way how he does the shotgun flicker, that requires really fast fingers. Probably the same level as when you play Fanny, to be honest, to execute it, because it's really hard. To try it in practice mode, you will know exactly what I'm talking about, right? It's really hard, because the auto attack is such a short animation time, and they pop a flicker on top of it to make it surprising. It takes a lot of practice. And Outplay made it happen. So there. And by the way, I'm not just making Outplayed, right? Van Strong has been doing pretty strong with the hook flicker as well. There's not a flicker hook. He ulted and then he flickered forward. So both team has a lot of playmaker this game. JP with the hooks with his ultimate. Now I think adding on top of who's gonna make least mistakes is also who's gonna make more plays. It seems like both teams are all about the playmaking.
Yeah, like this is gonna be first Lord. We're 9.5 minutes in. Suchijin takes it. Echo Proud doesn't even try to contest, but wait. They don't want to try to force a fight there. Suchijin. I don't know if he stole that purple or not, Dave.
I don't think he did. I think
no, Zyda uses Retry, so.
Yeah, Zyda gets it, because he wasn't going for the blue buff, so you gotta use the blue somewhere. I'll use the Retry somewhere. The purple buff. So here we go. Level 12, Zyda versus level 13 Suchijin. Suchijin is one level ahead. Very, very standard Suchijin level play. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, using the deadly catch just to clear the wave there. Maybe that was a little bit too early. Gonna get some nice poke, and they still might lose the tower.
Yeah. I mean, used the ult a little bit too early, and obviously there's no follow-up. All of a sudden, Echo Proud is playing full defense. Right? Like, they were playing over aggressive not too long ago, and now they're playing full defense. With the one Lord, they're losing tremendous amount of gold. I think this is like probably 3,000-4,000 gold advantage from one Lord already. Here we go. Mask comes out.
JP uses the conceal play. Krite steals the deadly catch. Veldora into the backside, uses the last insanity just to try to get out. Krite with the rough waves, doing a little bit of damage on Veldora. Final slash to push him under. This could be bad for the side of Evos Icon. 2 more mortalities pops. The knockups come in. They find Van Strong looking for Veldora next, and they connect. Veldora goes down outplay with the shutdown. That puts him at 3, 2, and 3.
Doma, good job with the flicker out in time. Make sure he survives that. That was really good, because when JP flickered in, I'm pretty sure he was going for Doma, knowing that everybody else is dead for sure. But all he got was one person. TREX, I noticed recently, a lot of teams have been making a lot of mistakes with tower dives, right? You've seen the tower dives be, when the team is playing messy already, and when it comes to a high-risk scenario, high-risk environment, especially the tower dive, probably the most high risk. Team Evos Icon is not prepared for it, right? The dive wasn't really on point, and sure enough, they got heavily punished. So we went from a 10,000 gold differential now back to a 5,000 gold only. I mean, JP, now it's Echo's time to leverage the discipline, leverage like what they've been trained for the most, which is once you have a little bit of advantage, catapult and get more advantage. So back to 5,000 differential. This is looking better and better for Echo. as now Zyda scaling, outplay scaling. If they get a hook, if they get an ultimate, that person is dead for sure, no doubt about it.
Most definitely. It's definitely not going to be easy, though, for Echo Proud still, right? I mean, they still have a long way to go if they want to try to do this. JP at 0, 4, and 5. I'd love to take a look at the items and see exactly where everyone's at right now. Outplayed is definitely a huge win condition, right? The damage needs to be there. We've seen it come up a little bit, but is it quite there yet? Nice conceal play. Von Strong looking for something. Watch, there's a flicker. There's the I'm offended, and members start dropping. JP's the second. Immortality comes up and Veers past to try to save the day, but it's not going to help today because Decimation is here. Suchijin finds him, and that's a big play for Evos Icon. It should give them nice priority over this Lord.
One strong remains strong, should I say? You know, right now because of Echo's comp, they have to play the back foot. They're waiting for JP's ult. They're waiting for JP's hook, right? Because the big plays being made, except for the first, I mean, I think the second turtle from JP. Other than that, it's been James who's doing the plays. We've seen James jumping in with one slash and an ult flicker, the final slash into the flicker into the back line. Kind of like what Ruby did when Strong did just now with Ruby, but a lot harder, a lot more flashy. So, yo, at this point, Team Evos has the momentum, right? And they have the comp. Ruby's already tanky Evo. Dora's already tanky. He's 5-on-5. They're stacking strong. Franco seems to be less and less effective if he cannot land any hook.
Yeah, he's gonna have to land something, and not onto something like Suchijin. He can't land it onto Veldora. He can't even land it onto Van Strong. He's got to try to find either Krite or Doma. They need to be able to handle one of these two damage dealers in the backside, but because of the composition they picked, right? Because they didn't pick for like a dive or roam, they have no way to really flank around the side. They have to do what they've done in the past, whereas, you know, let the enemy team come to them, try to catch them all up in deadly catch, you know, try to get a hook through the middle of the team. But they really, that's why they're playing this defensive route. They're waiting for Evos Icon to come to them and hopefully take advantage of a slip-up somewhere.
Ooh, the slip-up. This might be it. Deadly catch being released. Franco looking for the hook, not gonna connect. Ooh, that's rough, because now bottom tower is for sure gone.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be an enhanced Lord. It crashes right through. Evos Icon still on the prowl. Move their way. Here comes the conceal play. Watch Van Strong, he's done it before.
Oh,
he gets hooked in though, suppressed! They find him. Can he get away? No, the immortality pops. Lord still up though. Van Strong still up as well. No, the flicker, the I'm offended, and two members of Echo Proud job. JT and Curtizi sent to the grave. Evos Icon looking for more here. Oh, nice final slash, pushing him under the base, under the tower, but it gets returned with a final slash from Kite's own. Four members dropping James all on his own now. And this will be it. Evos Icon coming back for revenge in game one. They're gonna take it down.
Evos Icon with their creative playstyle paying off. When Strong remains strong, dominating in the first game. What a show-in from Evos Icon right here, displaying on the big screen all the way in Busan, WCG 2023 Mobile Legends Bang Bang. What incredible game in game one. I like that. I really like what Evos did in game one with the creative picks and with the creative strategy with a beautiful execution. Some mistake in the middle, but they clean it up. They clean up the mess, and sure enough, look where they are, leading the charge.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like that Evos Icon coming in. Now take us through some of these replays, though, Dave.
Oh, look at those. Van Strong's hook this game. It's just insane how it's executed. Like, every single ultimate, the I'm Offended. By the way, I think the I'm Offended is such a good name because he got hooked by Franco and Franco and ulted under tower. And he was like, I'm offended. I gotta do something about this. And he did. Right, so it was pretty good. Look at this. This is where Team Evos made a mistake. And look, this is where I'm offended. Right, he got hook flickered, and he's like, nah, this is not it. Now I'm gonna show you how the flicker ult actually works. And he got a 3-man ult, right? That was so devastating. And James followed up with another 3-man ult of his own, but it just wasn't enough. So let's take a look at the items right here, Trex.
Yeah, you know, the main thing to point out is I just feel like the gold lead got away from them there. And even when JP was landing the nice hooks, they weren't able to get the finish. Van Strong picking up the immortality, Veldora picking up the immortality, and Suchijin also with the immortality. This gave them all enough sustainability that even if one of them got caught off by JP, the fight would still endure and one of them could still escape. Outplayed, never able to fully scale the way he wanted to, so he wasn't able to get those finishes off. And in the end, Evos Icon able to take that W, Dave.
Another thing I want to point out is Outplayed this game just didn't have much gold. He's so far behind on gold. He only have 2 core items completely finished, the Blade of Despair, and he also have, I think it was Malefic Roar, and that's it, right? Other than that, he was like pretty much naked with items, right? He has a freaking Winter Truncheon, which, yes, is defensive, but it doesn't give you much stats in terms of damage. And Beatrix needed burst. We talk about Beatrix Franco or Beatrix Kaja. I mean, in the word Beatrix suppression combo, you need to make sure you have enough damage output when Franco ults. And just now when Ruby comes in, it took a minute. It actually took a minute for the damage to come in. But I guess we'll take a short break. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Wait.
Up at WCG 2023 Mobile Legends Grand Final. Now, Dave, do we think Echo Proud will come back? They beat them early on in this bracket 2-1. We knew that this was going to be a close match, but right there, Evos Icon just dominated.
Hey, I was just about to say, hold on a second. This is Echo Proud we're talking about. This team do not give up easy. They're going to give you a run for your money. And obviously, last match wasn't even an easy match for Evos, right? Like, they made a mistake and Echo quickly capitalized on it. The JP play at the second turtle was awesome, right? The James slash into the final slash, the dash into the final slash plus the flicker combo was beautiful, was sexy. And Outplayed, obviously, being the shotgun flicker that we haven't seen, the missing legend combo that I think when Beatrix first came out, the shotgun was really popular, and then it just went missing. Like how it's executed, nobody used it anymore. I already wanted the BB gun as well as the snipe, but now it's coming back, played by none other than Outplayed. So Team Echo definitely has a weapon arsenal of their own. Is now tidying it up, right? And, you know, clean up the mess that they had in game 1, and in game 2, give us a showing, take us to a 1-1 even score.
And it does like Evos is still going to respect some picks, even though they won the last one. They take out the Katita this time, taking it away from CoachTezet there. And CoachTezet does play very well on it. Earlier on in the game, he got some crazy knockups. He got some crazy outplays. He's able to make some crazy moves. So they're going to respect that. Now, what we have seen Echo do in the past still is put CoachTezet onto the Farza, something else of that nature. So there's still plenty of options for the side of Echo in the mid lane.
Kaja being banned, Fredrin being banned, Fanny Ling being let out and not being picked. Right? Last game, the only character that was picked was banned was Ling, and his second phase ban. It wasn't even like a target ban, I would say, right? It's not a, you can even say it's almost like he finger slipped. Like, oh crap, we banned Ling accidentally. They didn't even want to. Okay, this game they finally banned Ling in the first phase. We'll take care of the Kadita, make sure this character is not there to mess things up. Claude, Kalita, Ling, pretty standard in this game. To be honest, the current meta is so interesting, right? Kadita is now all of a sudden become one of the most pick or banned characters in the entire game. You have Angela coming to the meta. There's so many different things being changed. I think we might. This is so interesting because we've seen different things almost every game, TREX.
Yeah, definitely different things almost every game. I'm wondering if they want to maybe take away the Valentina this time away from Krite here. Kind of a mid lane, but they still go. I forgot about the Angela. They wanted to get rid of that. Are they? There goes the Eve though, and that might have been why they banned out the Kadita. It forces Echo to either ban out the Eve or give it over to Evos.
It's a nice pick. It's a nice pick. Eve is one of the strongest characters in the game. Let's see what is available right now. Valentina is still available though. Remember that. No, and Valentina is a character that was used last game, and then I think it worked out too, right, for the side of Evos. So we're gonna pick it out this game for Echo. Valentina is up, and you have also Arlot is also up, right? Arlot has done wonders last game. Obviously did not win for the side of Echo, but you know, might not be a bad choice to take it out. With only 8 seconds left for the ban pick phase. For this phase, it's gonna be a Farsa pick. And Fanny!
Oh! I like it. I like it a lot. I was about to say that I think they might pick up a jungler. I was thinking maybe the Martis to take that away from Sushijin, but instead Zyda picks up the Fanny and they put in this Farza, so they still have some range, right? And if, hold on, are they gonna pick up the Khalid just to counter the Farza here, or is that again them just showing something? There's plenty of options. The Franco is still open as well to counter the Farza, and that would also help with the Fanny.
Hey, Khalid is a really strong character. In Khalid we trust, that's all I can say, right? This is a great character, and then it's underrated in my opinion, but in the end it was not picked. We decided to go ahead and take the Beatrix and Grok. Franco is still on the table. Are we gonna take the Franco now? Or is Echo thinking about something different? You know, are they choosing to go with a more of a AoE engage or Kufa engage this game? You know, try to just be more wombo combo-ish, right? Wombo combo with Fanny, wombo combo with Farsa, maybe even Atlas. And that can be a possibility, but obviously that character is a little bit more clumsy, and that's why it's slowly falling off the meta, especially with E being immune to quad control using ultimate, all that kind of great stuff. And last but not least, we're gonna pick up Harith, the character that's frequently seen against Beatrix in lane.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not against it. And you were talking about the Franco, and I was thinking, I mean, we've seen JP play that every single time almost. It might be time for him to do something else. I'm not saying it's not a bad pick here. You have the Eve who you could try to lock down. You have plenty of options, but still they need something. But here's the thing about this Grok, right, is I don't think they know exactly where it's going. Yes, it's most likely the roam position, but I don't doubt them putting it in Veldora's hands for the EXP lane. Either way they put it, it works very well against Fanny. It also works well against this Farza, so I think it was a really solid pick. Now, as we come into the second ban phase here, Echo. What do we aim towards? Do we take, I was just about to say, do we go for junglers? I was thinking the Martis, but the Hellcurt works as well. And I'm wondering if they're going to take off another jungler here next.
Oh, they're going for it. Hellcurt being banned. And then they want to take care of some of the assassins, right? Fanny is already being picked out. Or are we going to go with more tanky frontline kind of stuff? Because Grok is a flex. You can go the EXP lane, go to roam lanes. That's why Grok is so popular. If you pick it out early, you don't know where Grok is going. If both their EXP lane and a roam knows how to play this character, which they should, it becomes a really, really valuable pick, especially in the band pick phase. Now the last band coming out, I actually don't know because of Grok's position, right? It is a flex.
I think the Martis could get banned
Yeah,
here.
probably just go with Martis. You're absolutely right. Just keep on focusing the jungle, ban everything away, and then, you know, save some EXP laner, save some roamer for the end.
Also, I mean, the Martis just works well here, right? You can slow down the Fanny possibly. You can catch up. Nope, they go for the Basha. I mean, the Basha can be a bully, right? And it's something that you really want to, I think right now they really want to make sure that Fanny gets her blue buffs. And if they picked up something like the Basha, they'd be getting worried about Fanny getting constantly invaded. So it does make a little bit of sense there.
But it's also odd in a sense, you know, Boxia. I guess when you're in the skill 1, Fanny can't really dash around. If you just run into the line of flight, I think you will cut Fanny off. And by the way, Fanny recently got the adjustments where if you got a CC during mid-flight, you will just drop off from the flight. I guess you
don't like keep going like you used to.
Yeah, you don't keep on going. You don't get stunned and still fly to your destination. You get stopped halfway. So that's why Fanny is like so hard to maneuver now. You have to be more careful than before on knowing what is available on the enemy team. Now on knowing what kind of arsenal they have in store to throw at you. Oh, here we go. The first pick, are we gonna go with the roam choice? Chow.
Go for the Cho. I like it. I mean, nice pick potential. Someone that can, just like the Franco can deal with the Eve, can deal with some of that back line. Cho can do the same thing, but instead of having the same issues that they had with Franco last game, this time they have someone that they have a roam that can actually get to the back line. You know, doesn't just have to try to aim a hook, but can get there, can work angles, can make pick plays happen.
Ooh, we're showing Ruby again.
It's
it
a
seems
good
like Van Strong's feeling that Ruby tonight.
Yeah, I think it's just strong overall. I think it works well against a lot of what, I mean, it works well against the Fanny, it works well against the Cho.
It does.
It can work well against the Harith, because even though he has range, he still wants to get close and personal, so it kind of answers a lot of the things that Echo are doing. So Evos continuing, even in draft 2, I feel like, to just counter and pick apart Echo's draft.
And this is more wombo combo than last game, right? Ruby and Paquito, they work really well into each other. The
and
hook
Grok.
and the taunt, yeah, and Grok, right? And Eve and Beatrix, all of them have AoE. All of them have like single target. Well, not all of them have single target strong damage. All the main characters have strong damage outputs, right? Even Grok does full damage on EXP lane. So this is a game that's looking to wipe you out within a matter of seconds. I like the draft coming out from Evos. I think Echo this game draft. Interesting. That's all I can say. Interesting. We'll see how it pans out in the game.
Yeah, I think a lot of it's going to come down to how well Fanny does in the early game, mid-game. Like, can Fanny make those plays happen? Now, they did swap the Grok over to Veldora into the EXP lane. Paquito will be in the jungle. So, I mean, I'm excited to see how this goes, but we're already starting to limit down some of the targets for Fanny here. Fanny's not really going to the jungle, trying to find Paquito. Fanny's going to have to worry about this, the invade from this Paquito. Worry about Grok maybe rotating up and trying to steal purple buffs, things of that nature. It's definitely not going to be easy, but here we go. In a game number 2, Evos Icon on the blue side, Echo Proud on the red side. Evos Icon leading this best of 5 by 1 game.
One game is a lot of games. That doesn't even make any sense, but it's also true in a sense of the first game usually defines the pace of the game, right? Give your team a lot of momentum, and then having the team knows, okay, our practice did pay off, and if we just keep on doing what we're doing, it might be working out. And here we go, JP. The very standard JP aggression early game. This time it actually worked out.
Yeah, and look at the way that CoachTezet went up to the XP lane, get a little bit of XP, clear that wave, get level 2 immediately, and then they all roam down to the mid side because they clear the wave a little bit faster, possibly trying to make a play over this Lethal Wander now that you have James here as well.
4 versus 2. Who's gonna get it? It turned out that Echo will take it out.
Yeah, and they
interesting
take it without Fanny too.
Yeah, let's take a look at items. Not items, levels. Right, you have Van Straussen at level 2. Cry is almost level 3, doing a pretty good job at it, keeping it up. Beatrix is level 2, close to level 3. Meanwhile, Harris is over level 3. So Harris definitely having a good time bottom lane. It's just that the other positions are pretty even.
You know, Paquito hitting that level 4, he's like one of the only heroes that really, I feel like hits just like so many power spikes. He gets level 4 power spikes, he gets the first, second item power spikes, but once he gets level 4, he's already a threat. We just saw him burst down a hero down to about half health and, you know, just one combo. So it's definitely something they're going to have to watch out for. Fanny also brings that threat. So there's a lot of kill pressure across the whole map right now. And speaking of kill pressure, CoachTezet and James trying to do something. The wall comes out from Veldora. They want to counterfight Suchigen here as well. And boom! Down you go. CoachTezet all up with James though. Takes a pick off from Veldora in the mid side. So that's Mage for Roamer. I do feel like Evos Icon come out on top.
Yeah. It's one-on-one trade, but when you're in the driver's seat, you definitely have. It's not about, okay, yeah, it's 3v2, and then they got a one-on-one trade. So, you know, statistically speaking, Echo should be doing well. But the fact that they just destroyed you, wiped you out in a second, right? Like, Bartha didn't even get to see the light of day. He's gone. So, it's definitely, oh, here we go.
Veldora looking for CoachTezet there, forcing his wings by wings and hook back. No flying away today. You're going to go down. Veldora picking up the kill. And that is an EXP lane Grok. So, I mean, a kill works pretty well with him.
Van Strong, that's what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. Having trouble.
Fire with this Fanny. Nice dash through the tower, dodging out Zyda. Now Suchigen has the opportunity to counterattack. JP would away the dragon. In comes JP, but he goes down. Zyda will be next. Manstrop picking up the kill. Outplayed, going down as well. 3 members fall. A double kill goes into the pocket of Suchigen. Evos Icon taken off again in game 2.
Who is this monster, Van Strong? What did he do before he came to the game? What kind of exercise did my boy do? Tell me, I want to do the same exercise. This guy's unstoppable. I mean, you've seen those flicker, not flicker at all. You've seen those like instantaneous execution without any mistakes. He's in a time at the right time, pulling in many people to give the team maximum room to dish out insane amount of burst damage. Easily taking the team one more time to 1.5 thousand gold ahead. Bottom side one more time. Van Strong.
Suchigen too, man. What was I saying about Paquito hitting the power spike? Now he's 4-0-1. We're way past this power spike. He's level 7 already. Zyda at level 7 as well, but still he's not hitting hard like this Paquito is. James might just be the next target. Van Strong is the answer to everything right now. They try to come in and you're getting locked up by that skill too. Just wait a second. Nice stun comes in from the bravest fighter. But the I'm offended connects again. James looking for Crike. Crike goes down. Veldora though might fall to outplay as well. Finally, Echo Proud picking up some kills.
Was that a lag? You see, like, Crike just sitting in the bush, did nothing, waited until people showed up and died.
Well, he was ulting.
Was he?
Yeah. He had the ult up, and then right when it fell down, he was already caught by then.
That is so unfortunate. I think it's because the 6 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. TREX time messed with our mental there. Oh my goodness. But 1,000 goal lead, 5 minutes in, is not good. It's not that great, but it's not bad either. So, meanwhile, on the bottom side, it seems like we have a little mirror matchup. Entire Echo moved to the bottom side, the entire Evos moving to the top, into the top side. So it's like a mirror matchup, a mirror rotation, and now let's see who's gonna get more out of this trade.
Man, Van Strong. Oh, Van Strong Suchigen combo right now is just vicious. You mentioned the Wombo combo, and there it is every time. They pick them, they find them, they kill them. And that's just the way Evos Icon's rolling right now.
I like it. I like how they roll. I think it's good, right? We mentioned the Wombo combo, and Evo definitely showing us they're such a versatile team. They can do many things. right? We don't just like do one thing or we do one combo two.
No. Outplay in a little bit of trouble.
Nice
JP
kick.
able to get the way of the dragon though.
Van Strong.
They try to drop the feathered airstrike, but CoachTezet gets hooked up by Van Strong once again. Away at the flicker. Veldor takes out Outplayed. Evos
JP.
Icon are styling right now. JP's gonna be the next to fall. 2 members down. It's 9-3 at 6 minutes, Dave.
Wow. Echo Proud. I mean, Echo Proud is not the team that beat Echo Loud, it feels like. These games are just so messy. They're always getting called one after another instead of going in together, instead of doing some good combos that they wanted to do. Like, they have JP on the Chow, and this is the first time we see JP on the Chow in this entire tournament. And yet, he's not able to find meaningful engages. The one kick on Sujin just now, he kicked Sujin towards his own base. It wasn't even effective. Oh, here we go.
I mean, one of the major problems that he can't find the kick is Van Strong, man. Van Strong's always there. Anytime JP comes in, just like what we just saw, he immediately gets stopped in his tracks from that second skill, right? From the spin around. Now JP able to finally get a kick on Veldor. James popping the Bravest Spider. Down comes Feathered Airstrike, but the Wild Charge knocks him up, and Veldor finds JP. Sujin finds CoachTezet. The members of Echo Proud are dropping once again. James forces use a flicker just to try to get away. I don't know if he's going to be able to. Does dash through the wall. Real manipulation comes out though. And now James falls. Outplayed jumps in the midst of it, but it might be suicide. He's looking for something, but Sujin's here once again for the godlike kill. 4 members down on the side of Echo Proud for one of Evos Icon.
Wow. 4-for-1 trade. Can the day get any worse? I have to fly away, but wait.
Get worse. Get worse. It might get worse. Veldora invading, being so aggressive. But Sujin is the real man of the hour right now, 7-0-3.
Oh, here we go. The push from the mid lane. They have the minion wave. The boot buff being pulled for Fanny. No, Fanny's not available, but decided not to push anymore. Van Strong looking to flicker all here. I mean, this guy's a monster. He doesn't care. He just goes in. Worry about the consequences later. I like the attitude, the can-do attitude, to be honest, coming out from Mr. Van Strong. Here we go, mid lane.
Oh, the flicker, the pull. Again, down with the RWM. And now CoachTezet pops the feathered airstrike of his own, but still they're going to put a lot of damage onto that tower. Echo Proud getting back farther away to the corner. Look at Sujin here, hiding out in the bush. They're going to go for James, and they find him. A killing spree for Veldora.
Woo. Beautiful execution after another. I want to see items right now, because Sujin is 704. I mean, at 704, what are your items like? Like, you must be fully decked out, Blade of Despair, Hunter Strike, Maleficent Roar, 3 core items already finished. I mean, they better be that way. Level 12 compared to a level 12 Fanny, but level 8 everybody else. That's pretty good. Meanwhile, Beatrix level 10 compared to level 9 counterpart, I believe, on Harith. What's going on? I thought Harith was supposed to do well against someone like Beatrix.
Yeah, they're definitely having some problems. I mean, Evos Icon are just all over them right now. Sujin's always waiting in the right bush. He's always finding the right angle. Echo Proud, they think they have the fight, but then out of nowhere, someone comes around the corner and takes him out from the backside. It is definitely a problem. Now, taking a look at all of this, Evos Icon holding a strong lead. It's about 4,000 gold lead currently. Echo Proud on the back foot. And Evos Icon, they're invading, they're all over them, and it looks like Sujin's going to try to go for this purple buff. I don't know if Zyda even wants to try to contest it. He's hiding out in the base right now. No, he's going to leave it. They're going to give this up, and the more they give up, the more that Evos Icon takes control. Now Lord on the map, 10 minutes in. They're not even going to wait for this to become an enhanced Lord. Evos Icon just going to take control, and they take it down in a matter of seconds. Echo Proud can't do anything about it, Dave.
Nothing they can do. Already, Evos Icon's game to lose at this point, right? I mean, they have every single piece of the puzzle solved. They're playing together as a team now. We're united. Everywhere rotated. It's 3-1. 3 people. They make sure they have number advantage, right? 3-1, 2-1, 4-3. If they don't have 4-3, just give up the tower, or they don't even 4-3 at all. So this is much different. This is Evos VO2 now, version 02. They're popping off. I don't know what to say. This is just a great game from Evos Icon.
Yeah, I mean, game 2, they're trying to make it to match point. They're trying to do this quickly. Like I said, Echo Pride doesn't have an answer, man. I feel like Evos Icon really picked him apart in the draft. And there's no way that JP can get to the backside. There's no way that Zyda can get to the backside. You go in, you're either getting knocked up from Grok, you're either getting punched out from the knockout punch, or you get locked up from the Fanny. There's just no answer that I can see right now. Evos Icon are gonna have to big mistake. Zyda trying to cut an angle here, cut waves, but up at the top side, Suchinen takes out Zyda. 1v1. JP gonna get pulled back. There's no getaway here. Lord has crashed. Now they're going to move on to the middle inhibitor. It's only 11 minutes in, and they've cracked 2. Looking for the crystal, and there goes the knock-up. Doma finds the kill. Outplay drops him on force, trying to move around. He does find damage, luckily, but still he's going to go down. And now it's nothing but Curtisi. They don't have the minions. Yes, they do. That's it. Evos Icon take game 2 in a very quick fashion.
Wow, the game are getting cleaner and cleaner from Evos. Yo, they are ready for the revenge. They're not playing around. Yesterday was just, when they first lost in game in day 1, it was just luck? What is going on? This is Evos evolved more than Evos Icon. This is built different gaming right here. Every single person is a playmaker. Van Strom on the Ruby is unstoppable. This guy's a force to be reckoned with. They might be forcing other people to ban Ruby, but Ruby's not a character you want to ban. However, look how many flicker ult he's done. Look how much damage Suzujin is doing. Like, this guy knows what's up. Look at the hook, beautifully done. Wombo combo to Suzujin instantaneously and hook the last person. This is literally the JP Franco play, the very beautiful play that we've seen very rarely. Here we go, right? Van Strom knows how to use the skills at the exact right time, the exact right moment. And I don't see that lightly because every single tank player supposed to know that. But this guy, he uses skill in such a beautifully timed fashion, and it worked out flawlessly to the team's favor, to Evil's favor.
Taking a look at the items once again, the final result was 19-5. Evos winning by 2 now. And look at Veldora. He got some early game kills there. He's able to lock in the Blade of Hepates, gets a little bit of magic defense, and now he's going towards the Blade of Despair, and the damage was there. He wasn't just CC, he was a full train coming at you, just like Suchijin as well. They both packed a huge punch, and they were just rolling through on the steamroll.
He was a full train 3-ton Godzilla. I mean, what is that? What's a train Godzilla? Packed with Godzillas, but it's heavy. It's overweight. When he hits you, like, it's over. You don't know what hit you because it's over. It happens so quick, and that's exactly what happened. Oh my goodness! Everybody's resting now, trying to get their energy back, looking for the next match. I see players with the eyes closed. I mean, maybe they're also having some jet lags. I don't know. Going to Korea, or look, we're looking like a 1 or 2 hours time difference. Oh, here we go. The third match, Ben pick started, TREX. We're not wasting any time.
No bathroom breaks now. We're jumping right into it. This is match point for Evos. Echo need to do something here. They got to put their big boy pants on. That's what I like to say, Dave. They need to pull them up today because you can't be messing around now. Evos Icon ate their Wheaties this morning. They're ready to go. The bans have begun. Everything looking pretty similar. What does Echo do here to try to switch it up?
Ooh, the Angela Fredrin ban. I mean, at this point, Echo, I think Evos read Echo like a book. The thing about playing the same strategy over and over again, like, it's so easy to read a pattern, especially the last strategy, the last meta was already broken for way too long. Everybody know exactly what you're playing, right? The tank, jungle, try to be the beefy front line, especially Echo. They have a similar playstyle. They have the EX lane coming in, bait, or the jungle bait, and the other team comes in, the support comes out later. I mean, it happens over and over again where Evos, they're unpredictable, right? They're like, okay, we might not be the strongest before, but meta shift, a different time now. They changed. They upgraded, they came in prepared, they came in like a thunderstorm wrecking your base. I mean, I like it. I don't know what Echo can do, because if they keep on playing the same style they're doing, again, Evos already have that code cracked, right? They can do whatever, and they will, surprise you. And that's exactly what they're doing. Ruby coming out. We didn't even see the Ruby in any other match, right? And now today, it seems like it's like the only character when Strong play. That's how good his Ruby is. Like, this is, I don't know, Trex. I mean, this seems like an Evos game to lose because they are ready, they're excited, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely had some cards up their sleeve ready to go, and that's what we saw with that Ruby pick, and it is just so clutch. But here we go, JP finally going to lock down the Kaja here. So we're going to take a look at Evos. They get 2 fires back. The Eve is no longer open. Farza could be open for Krite over there. Maybe something to pick up. Or do they want to go right into the jungle? I mean, I feel like Evos, like right now, I feel like you said, they could pick just about anything, and I would feel good about it. They're so smart right now in these drafts. The coach is working so well at countering everything Echo brings.
Yeah, look at Valentina. Easy pick. I was just about to say, Kaja been taken out. Valentina gonna be easy pick, right? You have, what is Kaja really good at? The ultimate, right? Other than that, Kaja's okay, right? The harassment skill 1, it's all right, you know? But Valentina, oh, I got your ultimate, and on top of that, I have 2 dashes, I have a lot of burst, I have confusion. I'm like infinitely better Kaja instantaneously if I just pick Valentina. Right? I forgot about the existence of this character, and now they're paying a price. Evo's draft is on point tonight. The Boxia pick, though, I think that pick overall is just, what did I say? What?
It's steady, you know, it's nothing
steady.
crazy, but it's solid. I don't, you know, it's a nice second pick. It doesn't show too much, but it also kind of just, you know, it gives you a solid jungler.
Yeah, it's like being married for 20 years, right? There's maybe not too much excitement, but it's steady.
There goes some of our Chacha Pega trying to support the Philippines over here. Hopefully some of those cheerleaders can make them feel a little better because Echo needs to do something here. Sutajin gonna lock in the Melissa. They're gonna toss that over to Doma once we get the swaps in. But one thing I like about the Basha, right? You have huge mobility in the early stage, and that is something Evos wants, right? You also have this Valentina who can clear waves quickly, also has a lot of mobility. So you pair this up with something else in your roam that has the same type of mobility, something maybe like the Faramis that can move around the map. You put that in the roam spot, and out of nowhere, you're just all over the place, and that's where Evos likes to be. They like to be able to move. They like to be able to get angles. They like to be able to flank Echo.
Whew, I like the Melissa pick. It's going to be bullying the Brody in the lane. Because the Melissa is going to use the skill 2 and just like harass Brody instantaneously. Unless Kaja will babysit this Brody. But even then, I feel like the Melissa is a great pick. It all depends on, I think throughout the mid game, depends on whether the Kadita is gonna find the right flank, right? It's gonna find the right petrify. Can you go in, find the right moment? But even then, if you don't use your combo properly, if you just miss a tiny bit, Melissa is gonna easily kick you out with the ultimate. So this is a nice pick, and they do have the box in the front line to discover vision, to stun up, to soak up Kaja's ultimate, to be on top of Kaja, and then Valentina copy the ult. You come in, can easily cancel Kadita's ult. So far, I'm favoring Evil's pick. I think they're doing everything right. And now with export being banned away, what is Evil's gonna target? Are they gonna continue to target ES Filliner as well for Echo?
I don't know. I mean, definitely a possibility. There goes the Lancelot taking away a jungle away from Echo. So I like it. We're making him limited again. The Martis is still open for Zyda if he wants to pick it up. I'm wondering, are they gonna maybe ban out that Ruby, man? Because honestly, I could just see it come up again. He's done so well with it. It could be possible. They banned out the X-Borg. I mean, they're target banning all over the place. Might as well just, you know, get rid of it. Grok is still open though too. Evos will be first pick after this, so plenty of options no matter what Echo bans here.
Hey, to be honest, Ruby's not bad. Ruby can cancel Kadita's ult so many times because they have so many mini CC and it's so fast. So instead it goes Faramis.
I think it's a good ban.
Interesting choice.
I did mention, I think the Faramis would have paired really well with the composition. So they get rid of that high mobility roamer. Krite gonna lock in this Terizla, looks like.
Yeah, ooh, Terizla. Terizla is a good pick. Because in this case, you need more frontline to soak up a Kaida's ult, soak up to get vision for Kadita, and they don't die easily. If you pick squishy characters, you already have the hyper carry, like Melissa. That's enough, right? Because for Evos, they're going for a balance on composition. It's still overall pretty creative picks because we don't see Boxia that much throughout the tournament. I think is this the first time Boxia showed up in the playoff?
No, we saw it in the very beginning like once.
Yeah.
Once, I'm pretty
So
sure we saw.
second time. Ooh, Bane plus Edith. Echo trying to go get a little bit creative of their own. TREX.
Yeah, Evos Icon used it against Onic Overlord in their first match of the series. So we have seen the boss shot before. It is something up. The Bane comes out from side, and there is that going to be your Florin finally, the possible last match of the game. They might end up going for the Diggy instead, which also would be solid.
It might be. Either way, it's good to be honest. Edith, right? Good setup, good set. A lot of CCs, and then it's also EXP lane, pretty strong. But Florin, I think, is better to be honest. The box is already really tanky. It's more of just making him unkillable, right? Like, and also.
There it is.
Yes,
You've been waiting for this. Like
Finally.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 games, 12, 13 games you've been calling out this floor, and they finally pick it in for you, Dave.
Florin, this character, I don't know what happened. Maybe they're playing a different patch. Florin was literally the must-pick character for a long time. And without too many obvious changes, all of a sudden Florin become not so popular anymore. So today it got taken out. Let's see whether this character deserves to continue to stay on the ban list or pick list, or is this character completely off the meta. This is potentially the last game for Echo Proud versus Evos Icons. Now match point to the favor of Evos Icon.
Yeah, this could be it. Echo Proud needs to stand up. They gotta do something big here, because if they don't, that's it. So let's take it into match point. This is the finals. This is the grand final, set 3 WCG 2023 Busan. Evos Icon leading 2-0 against a team that they lost to earlier on in this bracket in the upper side.
Wow.
Now trying to put a quick end to Echo Proud.
One little step, and Evos will walk away with $40,000. We're talking about USD right here. What an interesting turn of event. When nobody saw, you know, how Evo's gonna perform today, well, at least we're predicted, maybe it's a 3-2, maybe it's like 4 games, but no, it's a 2-0 now to Evo's favor. And then they just need to win this game. And they have Florin, so they're for sure gonna win this game, right? So if they win this game, they're going home with $40,000, and we can get off work early. Wow, it's just like a win-win situation, TREX.
It's definitely a win-win situation, but there is something we have to think about here, right? Van Strong normally plays aggressive tanks. He is a playmaker for his team. His team is used to him making huge plays. We've seen it so much with whatever roam he picks. This time he is in much more of a support role, and without having him to set up those big plays, are they going to be able to push the aggression that they normally push? I feel like they're going to have to take a much different pace this game and approach it a little bit differently.
Ooh, they are approaching it differently, for sure. Boxer roving bottom. TREX, this might be a fight. Ooh.
Not yet.
Almost.
Not yet. The suspense, you know, you got to build it.
Yes, quietly, softly. Is Florin level 4 yet? Almost. Is Kaj level 4 yet? Almost. Now both supports are going to go to the mid lane to contest the level 4, and both mid lane has roamed to the bottom side. This might be a limber advantage here.
Now watch for James here. He's going to try to look for the flip. He gets it, the knock up, the boom, the hit, and down goes Valdora. James going to pick up first blood in this game.
Nice job. Nice. Well done, Echo.
Oh.
I think well done.
Another one. Down goes Krite. Curtizi going to get that kill. This time Echo Proud starting off strong.
Taking the helm, leading the charge, leading the game. Echo, oh my God. They have finally played like the way we know Echo plays. We're synergized, we're creative in a sense of macro rotation. It will surprise you when you least expect it, especially just now when turtles spawn. You would expect Bane to actually go back to the turtle, you know, get ready for that. Just like Boxia did, but it turned out Bane actually rotated the bottom lane 10 seconds before turtle spawn and find a gank. So really good, and this is what Echo is supposed to do. This will make Echo strong. Let's see. Now Brody's farming pretty well, and it seems like there's no one. Oh, Melissa's sitting on the tower getting some farm. It's like, where's Melissa go?
Melissa's hanging up on the top side, man. Just chilling, just vibing. That's kind of a win condition, I feel like, for Evos Icon.
Oh, here we go.
Make sure that Doma has a good game, but Krite definitely not having a good game. CoachTezet getting the knock-up once again, paired up with the rough waves, and Zeta to clear things up. They're spreading out these kills nice. Now they're going to move on to this mid-lane tower, shred it down. Man Strong can't do anything about it. I don't think Sushin can either. That's the first tower of the game going down at 3 minutes and 40 seconds, Dave.
Ooh, Echo putting the pedal to the metal. Meanwhile, on top side, Melissa is not getting any farm at all. Like, you would think Melissa can shove the wave and then get some tower plating, get like 200 gold at least. But no, she only got like 100 something. So, wow, Echo, they want to make us work harder. I like this. I have a confused feeling about it, but I like it. You know, I like a team never giving up. Keep on trying, keep on playing better. And here we go. Finally taking a look at items. Brody going for the penetration.
Nice pull in. Down goes Veldora. Sushin wants to fight for this purple though. Pops Tortoise Poison. A lot of damage coming on JP and James. Bloom does come down to give a little bit of heal to the rest of the team. James forced to run away. Petrify, knock up, rough waves. Krite taken out. Echo proud, still making plays happen, Dave.
Are we gonna see an epic comeback? Because this is it. This is the Echo we like and love. The discipline, the well played Echo. Oh my goodness, I like this Echo more than any other Echo proud. To be honest, like they are just executing flawlessly. Oh, Melissa finding some poke, but it's not enough damage. She's still such a late game character, so you need to wait. But this might be a 3 versus 2. And Kadita, yo, Kadita's bringing so much value for the team right now.
You know, Echo Proud heard them wanting to go to sleep a little bit early tonight, and they said, no, not yet, Dave and Trex. We got some games to play. Let's see if they can pull something off here. Doma still hasn't taken a death, and I know he's got much farm, but out comes the go away. James looked for the knockup. He did get it, but no one's able to follow up. Sushin able to clear out that wave and back off.
Cool. Pretty even so far. Oh, Kaja looking for a stun, looking for a ult. He's gonna get stunned up. Trex.
Yeah, this could be bad. Another knockup, penalty zone to the backside. Zeta able to take down the tower, but CoachTezet and Veldora find JP. Outplay falls as well. James will be next. Doma putting a kill into his pocket. Evos Icon back in the game. Now taking a look at Echo Proud here. Do see a little bit of action. Doma keeping the aggression up right now. Wondering exactly how they're going to play this out. Now, overall towers, Echo Proud still leading. Overall gold, Echo Proud still leading. It's getting a little bit less. Taking a look at the items.
Oh, here we go.
Right, has locked some stuff in. Take us through the items, Dave.
Genius one already finished by the Kadita, so he has the burst damage he needs to finish off the kills. Meanwhile, Valentina is still going for the scaling build, right? You do have the Clock of Destiny, waiting for the Lightning Truncheon. He's gonna have it eventually, but it's gonna be a long process. Doma, oh, here we go, the stun. This is the 5-minute rotation, leaving bottom lane completely empty. That means bottom tier 2 might be in trouble right now. But this is Evos wanting this turtle. Look at this.
I think Evos just know they have to make a sacrifice at some point. They can't keep on getting picked off, and if they have to cut off a tower, cut off an arm for the greater good, it will work. Veldora comes in with a penalty zone. They try to move on to JP. Rough waves, doesn't connect on anyone, but CoachTezet comes in with another big Petrify, but still falls. CoachTezet goes down first, outplay takes out Van Strong. Doma will be next. Members of Evos Icon falls left and right. But they're going back and forth. Suchijin wants to try to keep it up. Zaida versus Suchijin. Krite gets involved. Jump. And Krite finds him a 3-for-3 trade. The playing field gets even in the last minute.
Wow. Evil's fighting back strong. You know, I like the synergy. I like what they're trying to do. They wombo combo, they got some kills, but when Echo fights back, they fall back even harder. That's the definition of wombo combo there with James did a fantastic job with all those quad controls, then the engage and knockups, and then followed up with all the damage in the end. Brody throwing damage on point. The burst damage come in, instantly wiped out 2 members from Evo. So let's take a look at both teams' win condition, right? For the side of Echo Proud, they have Kadra Rome. So they're looking for the burst, right? They have the Brody, Kadra, Kadita. And again, it's a little bit hybrid. Edis on the side can do a lot of other things. You know, he has a lot of CC, can follow up, can engage, can get vision. So overall, this team comp is hybrid balanced. They're going for the fuel economy. Meanwhile, let's take a look at Evos. Evos They are going for the full team fight. Here we go. Here we go. Because being a team fight.
Team fights. Veldora with the penalty zone once again on top of JP. Out comes the go away. Trying to do a little bit of damage. Suchin finds JP finally. Evos fighting back now. Krite looking for something outplayed. Pops. Torn apart memories. Not able to find a kill. Evos Icon know they found a little bit of advantage here. They're going to move on, take this tower, and reclaim a little bit of land.
Ooh, they needed this. They needed this badly, right? Look at the map. Every single auto tower, the tier 1 tower has been taken down. Bottom tier 2 tower is hanging on a thread of health. So you can literally consider that as gone. Right? If Miniwaves comes in, not Melissa, anyone from the entire set of Echo as much as scratch that tower as GG's. Ooh, went strong. Are you going to check that bush? Smart choice. Decided to wait, take a step back, instead of walking to the trap and almost getting himself killed.
I mean, Vanstorm can't do that. We mentioned at the very beginning, he's on the support. He's not really a bush checker. They have to use Susujin to kind of keep the front line down. Vanstorm needs to help out from the backside, put in those heals, do what he does best. Doma, though, is going to be the real money, the real egg in the basket, right? It's what they need to try to win this game. And on the side of Echo Proud, they have a couple more options. If they can get some of these big combos off, we've seen CoachTezet just get some insane knockups, some insane petrifies. So I think there's a lot of plays from both teams, but Echo Proud seems to have a few more options to me right now. Veldora, though, with the penalty zone. Deadly catch comes from Zyda, lands on a 2, Doma fall. Next will be Veldora. Krite also in trouble. Echo Proud rolling over Evos Icon right now. 3 members have fallen. Susujin's the last one. Now there's no retry on the board for Evos Icon. Echo Proud should be able to take this Lord free.
Interesting. Very interesting turn of event. This is a different kind of Echo. Right? They play a lot more aggressive, a lot more decisive. Instead of like a granny close in the street, not sure where to go in the middle of the street. I like this Echo, I mean, going forward. Kaja is serving 2 purposes. He can peel, he can engage, he can get somebody off someone. If Veldora or Susujin jump on Brody, jump on outplay, he can pull them away. Wow, what a different game compared to before.
Well, I think
here we go.
I think they need Vanstrong on something more aggressive, man. They're just too squishy on the mid side. They don't have a lot of frontliners. All they have is Veldor and Susujin, and that's not what Evos Icon normally runs, and it is showing as a huge problem as Susujin goes down once he jumps in. Lord is connected onto the middle inhibitor. Rough Waves comes out from Krite there. He's able to steal with IMU. Veldor into the backside with a penalty zone. Zeta finds Krite. Now Vanstrong in a little bit of a bad spot. He's all alone defending, but they moved on to the base. He's shot down. Echo Proud are trying to tie things up, but not just yet. It's 1-2 in a best of 5.
Woo! Still match points for our boy from Indonesia, Evos Icon, but nonetheless a great showing. And also allows us to see a new interface on the big LED screen. Winner, Echo Proud. Look at this poses, looking really nice. Echo is definitely proud right now, getting a game back in this very decisive fashion. They keep on playing like this, they have a really good chance of taking us Game 5, right? Not only taking to Game 5, but make the epic comeback and win. How epic would that be if you lose 2 games in a row to the enemy's match point and you win 3 games in a row? Sheesh, it's almost like a ranked game.
Definitely a long way to go, though. A reverse sweep is a lot to ask for, but I do think Echo Proud has it in them. But Evos Icon also has that dog in him, so I feel like they can still pull this off, Dave.
Look at this. This is one more combo. I thought maybe this is the reason why Florin is like not that strong anymore. I feel like it's strong when the heal comes in, but it might not be enough. I think there was another fight. Oh, look, right here. Veldora did his best. Carter come in with a hook. The Bloom came out, but yeah, it was just not enough damage. It seems like Evo did a great job, and then in the end, it doesn't matter. Echo still won. Here we go. Last fight, only getting 1 person. It wasn't synced with the team. Team didn't follow up because there's a Kaja ready. Get the back line.
Yeah, so I mean, right now it's looking very similar to what happened to Evos. What happened to Echo in the past 2 games. This time, Echo Proud stacked up on the items. Let's take a look at CoachTezet, though. 81% team fight participation, 22% damage. The only person that matched up there with him was Zyda and Outplay. But the main thing to point out, I think, is Echo worked as a unit this time. Everyone on the team outputted a decent amount of damage. Everyone on the team got involved in the fights, and this is where they thrived.
Thrived for sure, making a comeback, making a statement that they are not easily defeated on the world stage. and no other stage better than World Cyber Games stage. This is a $40,000 on the line, TREX. You win 40, lose 10, 4-time difference, a 3-time difference. I mean, I would want to be the first, to be honest. Not for the pride, I just want the money, right?
It's a whole lot of jelly beans.
There's a whole lot of jelly beans you're walking away. You're walking with the first class ticket all the way to United States of America. I mean, obviously they're going back to Philippines or Indonesia, so it's a little bit different. Nonetheless, what a great game. Now, we're wasting no time again, TREX. We'll jump into game 4 between Evos Icon and Echo Proud.
Yeah, this time Evos Icon will take the blue side. It's where they won the first 2 games. After that, Echo did finally decide to swap it up, but this time Evos will be able to pick it for themselves. Is this going to be the advantage they need, Dave?
Evos, so far, how many games have they won when they first pick? I think they won quite a bit when they first picked. The first game, the second game, right? Like, yeah, this might be their position, to be honest, tonight. And now they got a position, so I think it's really good, right? They banned Claude, which is something that we've seen in game 1 that they did, and they're doing it again. Are we going to see exact same draft coming out this time?
I don't know. I mean, it definitely could go either way, but there goes the Kadita ban from Evos again this time. So they you know, they let it through the first time. They were able to win. They banned it the second time. They win again. They let it through the third time. I think they have to understand that whether they win or lose, CoachTezet is a monster on that Kadita. Some of the huge, you know, nails in the coffin during the past game, especially in the early stage, was CoachTezet responding with a beautiful petrified knock-up rough waves. The combo that just sealed Evos' fate. So Evos need to watch out for that. And Echo also respecting Krite by banning out the Eve.
Ooh, nice ban. I like that. Oh my god, you're absolutely right on the Kadita last game. The Kadita last game was crazy, out of this world. CoachTezet wasn't giving any chances to the opponents. Oh, here we go, our lovely influencers shown again. Chapega, yeah. Dude, you remember names really fast. You have a talent for names, or is it because it's Chapega?
It's Chapega.
Oh
I'm a caster. I have to learn names. You know, I have to learn names. Philippines are definitely happy right now. They're able to take back that game, but let's get back to the draft. Everyone seems excited to see if Echo can tie things up 2-2.
Yeah, Echo seems pretty steady at this point. And Evo seems even steadier, right? Look at the player's face. No emotion showing. I like that, because that's kind of expression you need when you're in a serious game. You don't want to show excitement. You don't want to show sadness. You just want to be calm. You know, the best state in the tournament is the training state. If you can treat a tournament the exact same way how you treat daily scrims, that's when you win. Here we go. First game, Valentina being taken out. That means Kaja is still available. Evos, really smart pick. We've seen Echo taking it, leaving Valentina out. But yet they won with it. So this time, Valentina being first pick, giving the Kaja to the other side. Yeah, you can take it. I'll still copy the ultimate. So let's see if there's going to be anything different for Evos. Here we go. Still Kaja.
Yeah, I mean, Krite does a good job in the Valentina, but JP also does a wonderful job on this Kaja. Outplayed as well, does a decent job on this Brody. Evos need to maybe, you know, try something a little bit different. I think the main thing is, I know the Florin's open, but again, I'm gonna hound on this one last time. Van Strong, he's got to pick up something that he can engage for his team. He's such a critical member. We were talking about roamers before this game even started, and Van Strong is definitely the anchor that drives his team. He is the wheel of this car, and he needs something to make the plays happen.
Absolutely. Let's get that Edis, bro. Let's get an Evo special. Evos with the flags can be go ESP lane, can go the roaming lane, right? This character just all of a sudden surfaced, and not only surfaced, but surfacing a big way. In the flags way, you can go a lot of different positions and achieve a lot of the same goals. So I think this character is very universal. I don't know why it wasn't picked more. Angela, one more time, wasn't available. So now, coming to the second phase, or have Farsa being locked in. Very interesting pick, because Farsa can target the Beatrix pretty well. We're seeing how strong this character is. If it gets to the Feathers airstrike the late game, probably 2 shots Beatrix, to be honest. Unless Beatrix builds some magic defense item, or even as much as the Rose Gold Meteor will probably help her survive. Without it, 2 airstrike wasn't sufficient. Take down a character as squishy as Beatrix. And then she's not that mobile, right? Yes, you have a dash, but the dash might not be enough. A flicker might have to be expended just to save herself. So very good pick here. Let's see. The For Team Echo, they're pretty straightforward. Kajin go support, yeah, Brody go lane. They're looking for a jungler. They're looking for a roam. Right now, Evos have a target ban position for the side of Echo.
Look at Echo banding out the Ruby. We think
Respect.
that Edith's going in the experience. It's a lot of respect, and it is well-deserved respect at that. Bakito's still open as well. I'd love to see Susujin pick that up again. He did so good with it before. A lot of possibilities still. We still need a jungler for the side of Echo as well. Fanny's going to get banned from Evos to take that away from Zyda. As this last ban, what do we think we're taking?
I think keep on banning jungler. Like what Evo's doing right now, keep on banning jungler is a good strategy. They already banned 2 assassins, and then they're going to continue. And then obviously you have a Beatrix, so you want to help Beatrix survive. Beatrix is one of the best characters against assassins late game. The pew 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 really one-shots any assassins available on the map. So they don't have to really ban assassins anymore. I think right now they might be targeting more EXP lane, to be honest, if they want one strong, or just Edith as more of a flex than ever.
Yeah. Might see the Grok get picked up from the side of Evos here. Definitely a possibility. Put it into the hands of Van Strong. Nice set potential, nice engage potential. Franco still open as well. Marty's is going to get banned out. Is Evos also going to ban into it? The Joy taken out from the side of Evos.
Ooh, EXP lane target. I like that. Does that mean we possibly see the Edith go into EXP lane? Because you want to make sure that if you ban out Joy, it means like trying to ban out anyone who can immune to claw control. It give you more of a lean towards having Edith go into EXP lane. But again, it's still a flex. So let's see what Echo decided to go with the Lancelot on target the backline. Like it.
Yeah, that's really nice, but this could be the perfect, this is what I mean when they said the Franco could work really well here. You stop the Lancelot in the tracks. You also have the hook to deal with the Farza. I think it could definitely be a solid pick for Van Strong here. He still needs a jungler though. Wondering exactly what they're gonna pick here. They could go back to the Basha, but I just don't know if that's what they want to do.
Back to the box here. Let's see.
Oh.
Ooh, Arlott. I like that.
Hayabusa.
Is it gonna be double assassin? Yes, it is.
Okay.
Ooh. Spicy.
Very spicy.
It turned out Edith is still gonna be the one strong kind of choice, right? And then the Hayabusa, Arlott is gonna be really good because both lanes have trading potential. You have Arlott that can trade really, really well, right? That's what Arlott does in lane. He goes in, trade, come out, and then go back in, trade some more, or goes in, trade, and then maybe come out, right? With the dashes and stuff. So it's really good. Now, if Arlott can get the EXP laner low, it might be the point of snowball for Hayabusa. Hayabusa needs a laner to trade. Now, Beatrix at the same time, Beatrix can trade with Brody pretty effectively, right? Sometimes you lose the trade, but that's the whole point. You pretend that you're losing, which gives the enemy the delusion or illusion, hey, they're losing, I'm gonna play more aggressive. And just when the time you make that first step of aggression towards the Beatrix, you're gonna get punished by Susujin on the shit kill.
All right, this time the Chorizo is going to get locked in by James instead of Veldora, so we have some penalty zone action possibly happening from the side of Echo. This time, I do feel like anything can happen. The first 2 games, when I saw the drafts, it felt like Evos had the advantage. Game 3, it felt like Echo had the advantage, but this time, I feel like it's pretty stalemated with these drafts.
Yeah, we don't know exactly who has the advantage. Let's take a look at the win condition, and maybe that will give us a better idea. Again, ladies and gentlemen, as we walk to the set 4 of the grand finals in 2023 WCG Mobile Legend Bang Bang Tournament, is Evos Icon taking on Echo Proud. Still the match point for Evos Icon.
Echo Proud still has a long road to go if they want to try to take this dub. They still got to win 2 more games in a row on top of the game they just won now. Taking a look at the compositions. I'm wondering, is Zyda going to go full damage? Is he going to kind of go for a hybrid build? What's he going to choose with this Lancelot? It does look like he has the Assassin emblem on. Wondering what exactly he picked there. I'd be excited to know, but we're not going to be able to figure out.
Full damage. I'm almost like, at this point, going tanky probably won't do much, right? Hayabusa, but not Lancelot, both assassins try to get to the backline pretty try to do at least. And it seems like, oh, here we go. Already some fight was mid lane just to contest the Lethal Wonder. But it seems like Team Evos, everyone conditions a full team fight, full dive. Meanwhile, Echo, they have a lot of people to peel. Barca need to be pilled, Brody need to be pilled. But if you look at the side of Evos, I mean, who need to be pilled? They don't pill, they go in, they go balls deep onto your entire team, because that's what they can do, right? Arla can dive pretty easily. Beatrix, not diving, but going in, one-shotting people, right? Look at Van Strong, plus Haya, plus Valentina. Everybody dive and do damage together. It's gonna be a strong force to be reckoned with. So I like the draft. I like the full dive comp. Full dive comp, one little thing about it is there's such a tiny room of error, right? If you go in and didn't get what you wanted, it might be heavily punished. Oh, look at top. Look at top.
Oh, Veldor in a little bit of trouble. Zyda gonna puncture through. Doesn't pop the roses. Finally does. Gets a little bit of damage there. Definitely harassing the CXP, trying to give James as much of an advantage as possible.
But, oh, Voldora, still level 3. Same as KurtTZ level 3, but look at James though, level 4. Hayabusa, find some damage. It's not going to be enough. I mean, this is something that with the early game rotation strategy, when it kind of messed with James, put James behind, it's really effective. Because it does force James, well, here we go. Before we go to that,
Phantom Execution comes in. Zyda able to take the turtle, but James lands down with that penalty zone. Van Strong is the first to fall. Zyda falls as well, though. It's a 2-for-1 EXP lane and roamer for Zyda the jungler.
I'm gonna take my word back. They were messing with Veldora, right? Getting Veldora behind. If the EXP lane is behind, the first hurdle usually goes to your advantage. And that's exactly what Echo Proud did. Their strategy was heavily focusing on targeting Veldora as a window of opportunity on top lane. Make sure this guy falls behind. Make sure this guy doesn't really be effective in the first turtle fight. And then it started the fight. So this is exactly right what Echo is proud of doing. If they keep that momentum up, this might take us to game 5. Let's take a look at this build right here. Before that, TREX, Van Strong might be in trouble.
Van Strong a little bit of trouble for real. Suchijin comes in, pops a shadow kill, looking for the final hit. Not able to find it onto JP just yet, but we do see the possibilities there. It does give Evos Icon some space to breathe.
Whew, total gold-wise, 600 gold. It's 3 minutes in. I guess it's not that bad, right? It's okay. It's like it's a starting point, but we all know, again, the effect of compounding interest. If you leave somebody alone and then you keep on giving them 4%, 5% interest, seems like not that much, not that high, but it will get worse very, very quickly. Voldora, top lane, use the final slash, just gonna get some damage in. He's going in.
Yeah, he's going in, but he does. I mean, he's just trying to protect this tower. He wants to keep James away so that James doesn't get too far ahead by getting gold plating or anything. Echo really making sure outplayed is as much good as a time as possible. They always have someone kind of hovering down there. They want to keep vision as Evos Icon looking for a possible play in the mid side. But still, at this point, things could go either way. With Doma and outplayed both at 0-0, both the gold laners, a lot of things are possible. With the Brody, you do have some scaling factors. You have some nice early game damage once you get that first item locked in, whereas Doma is going to be much stronger in the mid to late.
Counter-Strike just got finished by Haya. That means the damage has now come to another level. The damage, the burst damage, the armor shred, it's gonna do a lot more to the back line. And this is gonna be a crucial item, but it seems like second turtle still goes to Echo.
Oh, and Van Strong gets a big knock-up. He is in a little bit of trouble, though. Shadow kill into the backside. James will go down. Suchijin able to pick up the kill. Veldora looking for another one. Zyda forced to flicker just to get away. It's 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Evos Icon.
Like a deja vu at this point, right? You know, you get the objective, Echo, and then Evos will just mess with you right after, right? Yeah, sure, I'll give you the objective. Turn out it's the bait. I like to give you objective because then I can murder our entire team. Oh, here we go. Guys, one more time.
Yeah, Veldora looking for a play here. Not able to find it, but still. I mean, Veldora is always there. Even when they're losing or he's on the Turismo, no matter who he's on. Oh my god, outplay just took out Doma with a shot to the face. A beautiful spot, and that's going to be where I think Echo Proud starts to get ahead here.
The power of Kaja, right, at this point. Brody's already high burst early game, so with the power of Kaja, it's going to be really, really strong. But Echo is definitely, well, they're not giving up. They really want to take us to game 5, and they're doing it. They're doing the very thing that, you know, they're good at, which is keep on team fighting, keep on picking people. Who's Edith? Here we go, the ultimate.
It's a shadow kill. Now, Suchijin in a bad spot. Gets caught deep, penalty zone lands on top, and Zyda finds the kill.
Woo! Whoa, this is... Yo, TREX, this is going to game 5. I mean, no doubt about it at this point.
Not yet. Anything could happen here. Echo Proud, though, definitely holding the advantage, though.
Not just a tiny advantage. Open up the map, bottom tier 1 tower is gone. Meanwhile, mid lane, top lane has no pressure, no wave. So there's nothing that the opposition can gain. Look at Kaja. Maybe he's starting something off again.
Definitely going to be tough. Turtle's going to be up in about 6 seconds. Suchijin just trying to farm. I think at this point, Evos Icon just need to try to slow down the pace. If they have to lose a tower, that's okay. They need to focus on Doma. They need to make sure he scales. Same thing with Suchijin. He needs to just farm and maybe even give up a turtle here and there.
JP.
But they can't let the gold lead get too far. JP does get stopped in his tracks. Van Strong trying to get the knockup, but it's not enough. Torn apart memories does go off and takes everyone down. Outplay picking up the kill onto Krite. Turtle goes down. James able to find it. Outplayed. Still on the hunt. With Suchijin to the backside, finds CoachTezet looking for another one. Can Suchijin make the play happen? Well, all this is happening though. Outplay doing some nice damage. Doma finds a snipe shot on Outplay there. It's a 1-for-3 trade on the map.
1-for-3 trade. Wow. What an interesting trade. Echo Proud came out on top. They're definitely stepping it up. Maybe the first 2 games they were just messing around at this point. Because Brody is definitely outplaying. You know, this guy has always done an incredible job in his lane. The mechanic, Claw Purifying. And just now the flicker forward. My boy thought he was Benny QT in M4. Right? Doing some crazy stuff. I like that. It's exactly what he needed to do at this point. Knowing it's the last game. And Strong still with the Seth engage tracks one more time.
Gonna get knocked up, and the Fed airstrike does come down. Van Strong in a little bit of a bad spot. Krite able to use the Divine Judgment. They do find the kill, and Suchijin in the backside. JP goes down. Suchijin still looking for something. CoachTezet might be the next to fall, but now he's got in the midst of 3 members. Gets stunned, gets taken. An unstoppable kill for Outplayed.
Ooh, slash.
Zyda gets hit by the final slash. Veldora trying to slow him down, but still it's a 2-for-1 trade. Continues to go into the favor of Echo Proud.
Woo! Again, late game. This is a late game now for Evos, right? They have the wombo combo. They have a shot. If they do it right, there's still a chance. If they don't do it right, it's GGWPs. Right? Echo, they're now in their trenches. They find out exactly how to execute their comps, and then they're still having the same momentum, same advantage they had before. Team fight synergy and communication.
I mean,
but now, we'll go ahead.
I mean, they're doing a great job. Echo Proud has definitely come online. It felt like they just kind of lost their morale in the first 2 games, but now they're making plays happen. JP though walks right into it. Out comes the feathered airstrike. Van Strong a little bit of trouble. Look at the damage. Doma using Amir's passion, but they can't even clear the wave with it. He misses. And now Evos Icon still on the back foot. Echo Proud got what they came for.
Wow. Wow, what is happening? The table just shifted. After 2 games, Evos lost their momentum and just forgot what to do. When just now they got Kaja again when Strong engaged on Kaja, but there was no follow-up. It seems like Doma was like, nah, I don't want this. And he's out of there, and he's the main damage source. He's the win condition. All right, so here we go. Let's see.
A lot of damage on Zyda there. Doma looking for something. Suchijin in the backside. Does have the shadow kill. Can he connect? Yes, he gets a kill on a CoachTezet. Can he make it a double? Using the quad to reposition. A little bit of action down to the boss side as well. Outplayed, taking a lot of damage. Torn apart memories goes off. Krite doesn't want to let him get away though. Picks up the shutdown. Good amount of gold to help Evos Icon catch up. Watch the Suchijin here though. Does have the quad shadow. Looking for Zyda. Able to dash back. Zyda using thorns just to phase away. It's a 2-for-0 trade. Evos Icon trying to make the comeback.
Not only 2-for-1 trade, they also got a tower. And not any tower, the mid-tier 1 tower. One of the most crucial towers you can argue in the entire game. So really nice cleanup there. And then, I mean, this is the Evos they want to see, right? Ending game quickly and making a comeback, play decisively. And Doma, I want to see the items, right? He just finished Hunter Strike. That means what? Malefic War, Hunter Strike, and Blade of Despair. 3 core items have been finished. Doma is going to be in an absolute train wreck if he gets his hands on anyone, right? He's going to just destroy anybody who shows up. So this is getting more and more intense. as Doma scales, because the more he scales, the smaller room becomes, the margin of error. Here we go.
I mean, it's not only
You guys see
Doma, too,
JP that'd be shredded.
Suchijin as well. He's starting to get a few more items. He's actually able to get the kill when he gets to the backside. He's not just bringing him down to like, 1/3 health or anything. So at this point, Evos Icon does still have the chance of opportunity. Yes, they're behind about 2,000 gold, but you said it before, that is nothing huge at just 10 minutes. They have been able to stall out. They've even taken the mid tower away from Echo Proud, which opens up the map, gives them a little bit of advantage. Yes, they're losing down in that bottom lane. They have missed a lot, but they still have some map control elsewhere.
Ooh, here we go. I was thinking about it. I think if Evos want to win this game, they just do a surprise gank onto the side lane. The problem with their comp is they don't have lockdown CC, right? So if you try to get somebody, Lancelot can just dash away in style, and then, or if they kill a tank with all their skills, they might just number advantage and win this. Let's take a look.
And Strong does get the knock up on a JP though. The bombs come down. James brought down Los. Suchijin flickers back in, looking for the shadow. Nice play by Christ. Suchijin finds James. A double kill on outplay. JP very low, but they're locked on to Carve to CoachTezet. That's a 3-man wipe for Evos Icon. They're taking the advantage hugely here, and they have now evened the goal.
Woo! What a fight. Start from one shot. I feel like at this point, oh, here we go. They're trying to win.
They got one cannon. They've cracked the base. They're going to move back to the Lord, though. But they have, I mean, you talking about the table turning earlier. They just shifted the tides.
100%. 180 degree shifting the tide. Here we go. Kata comes in. When Strong accidentally showed himself. He should be okay, though. Just getting the jungler, getting wherever he can.
Shadow kill on the Zyda. He's down to about 20%. Final slash. He's trying to buy time. All they got to do is get this Lord, and they hold the advantage now. They could back off, but they want to push the aggression, the flip, the toss, down goes. Wait, no, there's an immortality, but still Vanstrong gets taken out by CoachTezet. Doma finds JP. It is a 1-for-1 trade, roamer for roamer, and the Lord goes to Evos Icon. In my book, that is a win.
Ooh, here we go. Lord coming in. Bottom still have 2 outer towers though. Mid hag one's already cracked. So this is such an odd position. Let's see what Evos Icon decided to leverage this Lord to do, right? Are they gonna get all the outer turrets, just clean the bottom side? Or are they trying to end it? Because it doesn't seem like they're positioning for it. And yeah, go ahead.
I don't think they're positioning for the end. I think you're right. They're just gonna try to take these side towers.
Yeah. The Lord is not gonna be doing much, because right now, the Lord is still walking down the lowest tower lane, and then since the mid lane tower has already been taken down, there's no extra lane for Lord to go to. So this Lord is actually just quite interesting. You have to play your luck a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely back and forth. Evos Icon have taken a gold lead, right? They don't need to take too much more. They've cracked an inhibitor. They've taken a tower lead. At this point, they do have an advantage, and it feels like the fights are going in their favor. So I think they're at a point where they think they can start taking this slow.
Oh, here we go. The mask play.
Yeah, the conceal from Vanstrong there, but in comes the penalty zone. Zyda in the backside, look at the damage on Doma. He's gonna get suppressed, pulled in. James picks up the kill on Doma. Shadow kill in the backside though. Suchijin trying to make a play happen. James in a little bit of trouble. Veldora there as well, but Zyda's picking him off one by one. The shutdown, 4 members down. Veldora all alone. There's no escape today. He's gonna try though. Zyda's on the chase, does have the puncture. He finally finds him. Veldora's still here, but away from minions are crashing towards Echo Proud. They gotta go back. They gotta defend. Will this buy them enough time to try to defend this? Echo Proud not gonna be able to end the game with this.
No, Valentina's up in now, so they got the mid-tier 1 tower, one of the most crucial tower. They got some jungle farms, so that's all really good. We totally not only even up the gold farm again, but Echo Proud coming off on top. This is putting their, like, a few more games ago, this is putting their, now they're putting their strength at its finest. They're definitely team fighting properly. We've seen James with really good engages on many people at once with the flicker. So it's setting up a lot of plays for the side. It's setting up the pace for the side of Echo, like how to team fight properly. It's really good because now you have follow-up. Every team just follow up James, is engaged in the main engage. JP is more of a just, okay, if you come into that backline, I'll try to hook you with my ult. So you can't even jump my backline, but if you don't, James is going to engage on your entire team. Lance's not going to follow up, especially the backline. Valentina as well is Doma onto the Beatrice cannot survive at all, even with Winter Truncheon, a Wind of Nature.
I mean, Evos Icon, I think they just need to be careful when they get into that bottleneck of entering the base, right? I think they got a little too aggressive there at that bottom tower, and it cost them a lot there. It cost them their lead, essentially. Now, another turtle up. We are getting close to the point where my items are going to start getting maxed out, but still, Evos Legends needs to take these fights with caution. They enjoy the space. Their composition is set to where Sujin wants to try to find angles. Van Strong wants to try to find angles. They want to try to split up Echo Proud here and pick them off one by one by one.
Ooh, Haya splitting though. I think this might be a game where actually you can split and win, to be honest. Look, Haya, move to the bottom side. Look at the minimap. Meanwhile, they're pretending they're doing the Lord. But Haya split pushing. Oh, jumping in. He just pushing the way forward. He's letting the wave end on its own, and nobody knows where he is. Now they have to answer the bottom wave, because the bottom wave is going to slowly accumulate. You know, this is what good team does, right? They don't shove the entire wave to push the wave forward. What they do is to wait for accumulation. Here we go. Engage comes in.
Ooh, JP though finds Van Strong with the Divine Judgment. Feathered Airstrike comes down from Curtiz. Right, goes into the backside. Van Strong is the first to fall. Veldora getting low, but he dashes in. Doma goes down. There goes the damage from Evos Icon. Echo Proud looking for something. Sujin's here to clean up though. Can he do it? He has to dash away. Quad Shadow. Veldora still lost the bits of mayhem in the backside. Everybody's still up on Echo Proud. Can Sujin do something here? He's going to look for the purple. Still a stalemate though. Echo Proud are low. They can't get too aggressive. It's only 20 seconds on the clock till Doma and Van Strong are up.
Wow, Lord. Free. Seems like Haibo trying to steal. Let's see if he can get it. Correct, this is it.
Making a time. He has the quad. He's trying to find an angle, and Zaida knows it. Right here as well. I don't know if he needs to go first. They do have the towers they can defend. I think it's a good play to leave it. I think they can defend this.
Yeah. But then the thing is at what cost, right? Yeah, you can defend it, but how many high ground tower are you willing to lose for this? At this point, like, look how much damage like Echo is doing right now. They're out-damaging, outpacing Evos, right? Evos is not too many choices. It seems like they're not getting anything like done, even with good engages. So this is getting rougher and rougher, especially with how scary the assassins are. With Lancelot coming in and with Teresa's wombo combo. It doesn't seem like Beatrix has a chance to stay alive in these fights.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing. I think because they have this really split apart composition, Doma is always a prime target. Van Strong needs to stop getting picked off by JP. He needs to be a bit more careful because once Van Strong is gone, their whole front line is gone essentially because everyone, oh, there goes JP, finds another one. Veldora drops this time. The airstrike comes down, maybe a little bit prematurely, but that's okay because they got a kill. They have the advantage now with 5-4. Sujin into the backside, uses the shadow kill, look for Zaida, gonna get locked up, force the flicker back. In comes James though with penalty zone over the tower. Van Strong flips him up. Thorn Roses come out. Lord still encroaching in. Doma trying to shut it down, buy some time. Echo Proud haven't made the play just yet. They use a lot of utility just to crack the base open. And now they're gonna back off. Sujin coming in, shadow kill once again, trying to get a little bit of damage when everyone's grouped up so he can't get the finish. Maybe he's too deep. Curtiz uses a flicker the wrong way. Doma with a shutdown, but outplayed finds Sujin. Another shutdown on Zeta. Doma in a bad spot. Can he get away? Van Strong gets a knock-up. Doma goes down to JP.
Jim's still alive.
Still coming, but Kreit's here to try to get the finish. Terrified Van Strong. Doma, first outplay. JP, can Van Strong get away? Oh, not today.
What is going on?
James Van Strong, but Veldora is back on the map. JP won't be able to get finished. Lots of Divine Judgment. Penalty zone does come in. Veldora uses the final slash on two members. He gets a stun. Can he get the finish? We're close up. We're personal, but outplay finds Van Strong. Veldora all alone up against three. Just clear the way. Try to get to safety. Torn apart memories for the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, the score is tied. It's 2-2. We're going to game 5.
Trex, what did I say? I think this might be an epic comeback, you know? This is a full 5-match game. Before the entire series began, we're like, yo, this is gonna be a dope game, dope series. We never expected this is gonna be this dope, right? This is not only an epic comeback, it's one of those epic comebacks that get your heart pumping, right? All the way from 0 to 2 match points. even it up to now 2-2 and best out of one on the table. Now it's time to leave nothing behind, to really just go all out. Ooh, let's take a look at some of the replay tracks.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at some of the replays, it was back and forth all game long, but JP on this Kaja make the play on Advanced Strong every single time. And around this point is when Evos Icon started to make the fight back. Suchin and Doma find their power spike, and they're working so well with Doma. I mean, they're working so well with Veldora as well. And just for this, few minutes, it felt like they had it, but Echo Proud fight back during the Lord push of Evos Icon. They catch him in a bottleneck, they get a wipe, and they start to take the gold lead. And this just shows right here in this final battle that because of that final gold lead, they will have a huge advantage in the finish.
Van Strong, after ban and Ruby, feel like he's a little bit lost, right? With Edith, 199, and his engage it still wasn't bad. It's just like there wasn't enough damage. Somehow I just feel like Evos this game, they were not having enough damage at all. Hayabusa, in the middle of the team fights, fell short compared to how much damage Lancelot can do. Lancelot scales up every time he dashes, where Hayabusa, the damage doesn't scale up, right? Like if you're groups, you just do less and less and less. And so I think that's why, but at the same time, Beatrice wasn't protected enough. He was getting dove by the Terizla, by the Lancelot combo together. But he was not having any good time at all.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop before she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
The Orcas have fought their way back up against the White Tigers. It's 2-2 currently. We got to reset. One game to rule them all. Only one can go home tonight, crowned as the WCG Mobile Legends champion. Only one team can go home with that 40 grand in their pocket. Which one's it gonna be, Dave?
Ooh, that is a spicy question. Just drops like a nuclear bomb on my head. You know, recently there's a new movie coming out about this whole thing, and I gotta say, man, this is all up in the air. Evos, the team that like to surprise us all. I mean, look at today's series, how it started. 2-0 against Echo, the team who took 2-1 domination against them last time. We all thought it was going to be a clean sweep, or at least they're going to take it in a dominating fashion. But Echo turned it all around in the last bit. 2 straight wins, and this is now momentum that they have in their hand. Can they keep it up? You see, one is called creativity. Another thing is called the momentum. Right? Which one is stronger? Which force is stronger? Which wind is going to carry them to the victory? We shall find out right off the bat. Brody being banned away. Wow. This is this is the banning what's winning, right? I like that. This is smart.
I mean, I feel like this is what happens when you get into a best of 5. When you start to get deep into some games, it's not just a best of 3. It's not a best of 1. It's not something that you just kind of have to do the same thing. We're getting deep into it now, right? We're getting to a point where it's like, okay, we can't let Outplayed have that Brody. Just like, but this, what about the Kadita for Cortese? You know, we're starting to thin ourselves out. Not only that, but this is going to start leaving more things open. JP also on the Kaja. I'm thinking that could be a possible ban as well.
Woo. Kaja still available for the ban, and Valentina is still up. And sure enough, Kaja got banned away. At least Valentina is still available. Fredrin is available this time, by the way. And then we all know when the day we see Florin for the first time, Florin, Fredrin's a great combo. Now it's still available. And obviously Novaria, it's a character we don't have to mention anymore. It hasn't been picked. Nobody cares. Faram is still available. There are quite a bit of choices. On a silent, one of the most popular, the Grey Sets, the Arlot, obviously has not been getting too much good results in today's series. You know, actually being trumped by someone like Terizla with a more intense engage with a flicker combo. The penalty zone has been doing quite a bit of work for the side of Echo. So, Fredrin finally being banned away here, the last ban. So coming up, what shall be available? Claude!
Oh!
How can we possibly forget about that?
Is that gonna be the game-changing choice right there? We haven't seen the Claude slip through the cracks, I don't think at all, through all of WCG so far in these playoffs. That is huge for Evos.
How about Franco, right? Is this a time for Franco? Is it Franco first pick hours just to lock down the Claude? You know, make sure you didn't dance around. I mean, a dancing duet. The blazing duet is only like a dancing monkey. for about 1 second, and you got locked down with the Bloody Hound, and you got bitten up by the Fishman, Mr. Bane. We shall find out. Let's see. Ooh, Kadita and Bane, maybe the Franco. If you
Double
don't
fish
take
combo. Double fish.
Double fish.
Oh! Hold on.
How about the Fanny?
We went through
time?
every single game not seeing a Ling, and just for the last one, it finally comes. Is this, you know, and you've been questioning this whole time, Dave. You've been like, why do they ban the Ling? Why do they ban the Ling? Are they finally going to let you see? Not only that, the Claude too. Things just, for game 5, it just got real.
Yeah. Valentina's available, Fanny's available. I mean, because it never got let out, so we actually forgot it existed. And now actually, now it existed. Everybody's picking them.
Chacha Vega, once again, in the crowd, showing the support to the Philippines. Sucha J gonna lock in his kind of lock picks. This isn't I don't think he's lost with this Martis yet. So this is something pretty huge for him to have in his hands. He's done well with it. Let's see if he can pull it off this time when it matters.
Valentina, Martis. Martis is support early game just a little bit. When you have the Claude on your team, the focus shifted towards the Claude, right? So far, no one's doing the damage for the Martis. They need to find some burst. Valentina's not burst enough in the early game. It's okay, but it doesn't do enough to help out. Let's see. Are we gonna have more damage coming out? It's a Beatrix for the Beatrix plus Ling. Echo. Their jungle marksman combo is way too late game skilling. They have 2 insane late game skilling characters. Can they have some early game character? Are we gonna see some early game EXP laner to help out? Is it gonna be Terizla time? Or is Evos gonna ban that away to make sure you don't have any early game EXP laner? We're gonna take everything away and force them onto something like,
I was just about to say, ban the Ruby.
Yeah,
ban the Ruby.
Again. Oh, Franco the ban like that. And maybe the Terizla ban.
Definitely some A-class drafting, I feel like. You know, I was thinking about how the Franco would work really good against the Claude. They banned it out. They banned it out. Both teams knowing what their weaknesses are going to be and getting ahead of the game here. Still Cho on the board, possibly for JP here. We'll see exactly what happens. One more band coming in. They go for that EXP lane. They take out the export. We have gotten purely target bans at this point. We're 5 games in, and both teams showing maximum respect to some of these clutch picks. And there goes the Uranus as well. Terizla is still open, though, for the side of Echo if they want it. Same with our lot.
When so many great choices available at once, dude, you just forget. You just forget, like, oh yeah. That character, oh, that guy existed, you know? And when they ban it, it's like, oh, right. So now, Terizla, I think it's going to be a Terizla pick, dude. They need early game. They need balance. It's going to be something that, because they don't have anything with early game right now. Kadita is probably the only choice, but you cannot rely on single Kadita to do all the damage. Who does the poke? Who trade, right? Who is the front line? And they need someone to answer their questions, and sure enough, they pick up Terizla. We expect that to be banned, but it wasn't. And then I think that's a big misstep. But now Evos, they look to balance themselves. Claude is a late game character, right? They need someone to protect the early game. They need someone to help this guy scale. And so far, a lot of characters have been taken off the table. And Grok is a decent choice.
They need CC, I think, at this point.
Yeah, but they need CC. So Grok on a silent even, but maybe what is a tank choice? I don't know, because there's... Oh.
That's interesting. A final clutch pick, something we haven't seen all of WCG. The Masha pick, I'm guessing it's going to go to the EXP side. We'll see if they bring in the swap. You think it's going to be a roam? I guess no, and it works, right? Because you invade, you harass the Ling as much as possible.
Yes.
It could actually be a very clutch pick.
It might be the Malaysian style.
Yeah, similar like a Hilda or something, you know, something that just comes in. Even if it dies a few times, it's okay, because it is just going to give Zaida the worst time he can have if they can pull it off right.
Not only that, this guy's going to build full tank, right? And his skill to the late game is a one-shot Beatrix, right? So you have 2 utilities into one. Like, one thing is invading the jungler when jungler is weak. Another thing is just going for the marksman late game and one-shotting. Oh, they swapped back. Actually, it is going to be a Masha side lane. Masha against Terizla.
And then the Minotaur locked in as a final pick for JP. You know, the meta has come, don't get me wrong, CC was always good, but we are at a point now where it is like 4 heroes just full of CC, 3 or 4 heroes. And right now, looking at Echo, we've been talking about wombo combos all night, and that's what I'm seeing from the side of Echo. You got the Minoan's Fury, you got the penalty zone, you got the petrified knockup rough waves. You got a lot of things coming. On top of that, you also have the Tempest of Blades. I mean, everything could just work together. Whereas when we look at Evos Icon this time, once again, it feels kind of like everyone's going to kind of be, they want to split things up a bit more. So Echo taking the more group, we want to stick together, make plays happen, towards Evos Icon wants to make plays across the board. But this, ladies and gentlemen, viewers from around the world, this is game number 5. As I said before, the Orcas have fought their way back against the White Tigers. Who is going to take it all?
All I want to say, after that exciting intro, TREX, and by the way, nothing beats that intro. So all I want to say is, 감사합니다 to all WCG for inviting us, for casting this incredible series, incredible match. Gonna witness some new meta. Oh, one strong. One strong.
He's gonna be aggressive, but he might be in a bad spot. JP gonna try to force him out. CoachTezet there as well, getting a little bit of poke damage, but Kreitz here to also fire back at CoachTezet, but still nobody goes down.
Ooh, that was interesting. I thought Van Strong was taking a beating. Dude, but it turned out Van Strong stayed strong. I thought he was going for the JP Franco style, you know, just go in, doesn't care, beat me up, who cares? I'm gonna live. And it turned out he lived. Ooh, look at that. Susujin already level 4. Very interesting. Okay, so far early game opening, you already seen Evos having a little bit of advantage, right? You got the aggression coming out from Franco, and then Doma playing pretty aggressive with a skill 1. Just keep on trading. This is the power of having infinite mana. Look at this guy. The infinite HP, infinite mana. He's not worried about using skills at all.
It looks like his mana bar is about to go past his mana bar. Like he's gonna keep using skills, and it's gonna get bigger actually.
It's like there's a new skill called use your skill and you get more mana. Like, what is going on, right? Oh, here we go.
Nice flicker, Suchijin forced to back off though. CoachTezet coming forward, gets the petrified. Suchijin is the first to fall. Woo! First blood going over to Zyda. The Terrified connects on to CoachTezet though. Veldor in a little bit of a bad spot, but Echo proud, guerrilla warfare style. They're gonna hit and run.
Draw coming in though.
Yeah, back onto the turtle pit. A little bit of Tempest of Blades. Zyda does have the retreat. Don't know if Evos Icon are gonna be able to take this. Christ steals it! The knockup. JP taking a lot of damage. Veldora will go down though. Zyda picking up another kill.
Martis?
The wall comes up. Martis needs to try to pop it. He gets it. He wants another one. Switches lanes. Moves over to CoachTezet here. CoachTezet does get a little bit of heal. Can he get the final one? Yes. Another decimation. That's a double kill over to Suchijin.
Oh my god, what a save from the entire set of Evos. One strong into the Valentina copy of the Minonian Fury to make sure that Ling doesn't get any space in retry over there. That was insane. When Suzuki got taken out, we were like, oh, okay. Terizla secured early game and helped the team with a beautiful penalty zone ultimate to make sure this guy dies. And then the entire Evil just popped off.
No, Van Strong goes down. They're trying to invade on Zyda, but just not able to.
JP style. But he's not JP though. He's not JP though. Like, yeah.
There can only be one JP.
There can only be one JP. It's it turned out it wasn't working. So now the goal is totally even. 99 to 93. Almost no goal differences. All look at Martis. Look at Martis top lane. Looking to do something crazy.
Looking, searching, hunting. But Krite taking this Minoan's Fury. Now they have a wombo combo of their own. Wild Charge, Minoan's Fury, all the bags are there. Outplay's getting pushed away from his tower. Doma's gonna be able to get a nice little bit of chunk change here off this gold plating. JP though, coming in, forces the BMI to get away.
Okay. I thought they're gonna dive a Minotaur. I said, no way, right? You're not gonna do that. I mean, that's too much. Yeah, that's like, yeah, you want it, I get it, but dude, chill, right? It's 7 o'clock in the morning.
It's only 4 minutes in.
Sheesh. Wow. Interesting.
CoachTezet gets a petrify though, the knockup. Zyda Helping CoachTezet pick up that kill.
Oh.
Right though with a huge Minoan's Fury out of 4 members. Sujin picking up the kill on a JP. Veldora holding the front line. Sujin won another one. I don't think he's got another decimation in the chamber. He tries to use it, but he's not able to get the finish. CoachTezet brought down to about 50%. Here comes Doma. Doma looking for it, gets the kill. Veldora goes down to the snipe shot, lands on a Krite outplay. Wants another one. Krite goes down, a nice double kill. 2 for 2 trade. Things still stand at a standstill.
Wow. You know, usually at the last game, TREX, what we normally see is if team gets to like best of the 5 and then they play to like the 5th game, the both team will back away from aggression. They play careful, right? Like that's normally what we see. A best of the 7. Last game is usually the most passive. 0-0 on KDA for the longest time, right? Both teams just play objectives. This game, TREX, is the opposite of that, right? Both teams play to the extreme aggression. I go to you, you go to me. Let's fight. Let's trade skills. Let's see who is better at it.
It's game 5. They got their boxing gloves on. They got their fist up. They're ready to throw fisticuffs, you know. And here they come. Suchi didn't look for CoachTezet. Force to use the rough waves just to get away. And right now, I can't tell you who's on top in this game.
Yeah, dude. It doesn't matter. It's awesome. That's what it is. I'm loving it. Both teams is throwing the best that they have. Oh, another ult copying. Another Minoan Fury copy. Oh, here we go.
JP.
Oh, low.
Getting brought down to about 50%. Evos starting to control the map. It's starting to look a little more blue than red right now.
Masha cut the wave. Bottom tier 1 tower might be the first tower going down though, because Tourism not going to make it back. Great rotation from Evos here, cutting the top, and not only
Cutting
one tower,
both.
top tier 1's gone. 2.
Yeah, that's huge. They just opened up the map a lot for themselves. This is going to give Veldora the opportunity to start rotating around a bit more. Same thing with Doma. We've already seen Doma move around the map incredibly. Evos icon looking very reminiscent of how they brought the heat in game 1 and 2.
Oh, went strong with a little flank. Try to find a little positioning. Oh, here we go. Masha on Ling bottom side. And Ling's not going to do anything to Masha, to be honest. Oh, here we go.
Both of them really taking their time. Krite able to take that Minoan's Fury once again, but not trying to force it. Turtle's going to be up. Both junglers making their way uptown.
Ooh, ultimate. Barely missed.
Krite wasted. Snipe shot. Does land on a Krite. Brings it down to about half health. With everyone so low and so many utilities gone, do they want to take this? Sujin does. He's going in between all 4. He doesn't care, but a wild charge comes in. Blazing Duet. JP able to take it, though. Outplay takes out Sujin. Krite on the run in a killing spree. Double kill. All into the hands of Outplay, but Veldora in the side lane just cutting it up right now.
He's cutting up the towers. And my question is, don't go in, right? Oh, here we go, right?
Oh, Doma. Do you really want to go for this? Are you going to be able to take out JP? Decides to run away. Zaida gets caught up by Doma, though. Ends up still going down to a tower shot.
Oh my god, that must be one of the funnest way to go down. You know, this just shows you in Mobile Legends, doesn't matter how the meta shifts, the principles never change, right? Because once you go the number disadvantage game, and you go in, Suzujin just now in the turtle fight. He wanted to go in, take the turtle, but really shouldn't have. Right? The Masha split pushing, you can just walk around, dance a little bit, and get a job done. But instead he goes in, didn't get a turtle, and sending out more 2 kills to the other side. It's just unnecessary. And sure enough, now after all this battling back and forth, we're back to ground 0 TREX. It's completely even on the farm. Yes, a few kills, but it doesn't really affect anything. The tower's completely even. Echo gonna get bottom tier 1 tower, and then we're back to square 1.
I mean, Evos Icon does have 1 more tower currently, even after Echo Proud takes that.
True.
And look at Veldora. He's already moving up to the top side. They've switched lanes respectively, and now he's just going to continue to do a split push thing. Get involved in these fights a little bit, but he's going to become harder and harder to kill. I mean, the Masha's got, what, like 3 health bars. If it's just Ling coming after Masha, Masha should be fine, but still, both teams know how much pressure is on the line right now. Ooh, watch for Van Strong, watch for Van Strong. Are we going to see a big knock up? There it is, it comes in. Doma ready to follow up. Minoan's Fury, JP fires one back. Sujin already take down James. Sujin wants another one. Zaida's here. Tempest Blades able to find Krite to the backside. Doma with the Blades looks for another one, trying to move in. Decides to BMI away. Zaida gets the poke off. but still it's a 1-for-1. No big losses on either side.
Oh, 17 kills on the board. Completely even par on track. 27.9 to 27.9. Oh, JP might be overextended. Here we go.
Jin messes up the decimation, but still finds JP. Doma now on the trail. Another killing spree in his hands. 3-0 right now. Doma, BMI's in. He's getting aggressive. He is not scared. BMI's back, runs right into Zeta though. A little bit of trouble. Doma goes down. Vanstrong as well. Outplayed with a shutdown. Make it a double. Suchijin coming in to clean up. Price in the nick of time. Finds the double, a triple at that. A 5-man wipeout. Evos icon looking like icons.
Oh my God, Evos do look like icon tonight. Oh, what a cleanup. That was a perfect time to come in. I was like, okay, this is a little bit too much, right? When Claude jumps in with the aggressive dash, I was just about to say how Doma has been playing so perfectly all this time, doing dashes, the BMI just to get auto attack in, reposition, now using ultimate. And then the BMI aggressive. I was like, oh, this guy's suiciding. Everybody dove on. Echo entire team dove on to Doma. And they still managed to trade, get everybody low for Cry to come in, do the sweep. That was probably the most beautiful moment, you know, any Valentina can dream of, to come in for a skill combo to clean up. Jeez, but look at the gold. Finally, 1,000 gold difference to Evo's favor.
Yeah, but I mean, knowing both these teams, it is still dead even. All it takes is one big play. I will say this though, with Doma, with Krite, we are starting to see that scaling start to happen. Outplay though, 6-1-1 on the Beatrix. If they can just create the space for Outplay to make the play, the Outplay could potentially happen. Lord down to about 30% now. Both teams taking the time. Zyda getting eyes on from Veldora. Vanstrong wanted to create space too. Krite clearing the mid wave. Suchijin just staying close to this Lord. We got to keep our eyes on JP. He's looking for the Minoan's Fury. He's looking for the big knock up. Veldor there as well. He finally comes in. He gets one. Penalty zone does come into the backside. Oh no, not the penalty zone. James decides to wait. Bombardment comes down. Lord does get reset, but wait, James comes in. Zyda there as well, but Suchijin finds James. Zyda with the Tempest of Blades to the backside, able to find Shite, gets the shutdown. Double kill for Suchijin though. Can he make it a triple? Yes, he does. A Maniac! Is this gonna be a Savage?
It's a Savage!
Doma takes the Lord, and the Savage goes to Suchijin for a Savage WCG in the final game of the night. Can Evo Icon end this here? 10 seconds on the clock, so James and JP are back up.
Forget about the Lord. We're moving in.
They're going for it. They're going to try to end this.
1 second.
They've got Doma. James up, but that is going to be it. The penalty zone is not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, first MSC, now WCG. The Indonesians are here to play. Evos Icon, the White Tigers, take out the Orcas in a very nice fashion.
Woo! Big congrats to Evos Icon for taking the win in such a stylish way. Savage in the end. They're just going for the kills back and back. To be honest, I thought Claw got the kill, but then it doesn't matter. It seems like Martis coming in with one slash all attack, securing the Savage and securing $40,000 in the back, the champion of WCG Mobile Legends in Busan, Korea. What a game, what a series. Big shout out to Evos Icon taking this win.
These guys, they're happy, they're proud. They came a long way. They went down to the loser's bracket, but Evos Icon are victorious tonight. Let's take a final moment to take a look at these highlights.
Woo! Dude, I love to see double Minonian Fury. It gets so confusing. Look at this is double, double Minonian Fury. You're like,
you just gotta watch one guy. Just go.
Yeah. And then Suchijin just like in the back, like killing everybody.
Oh,
like
beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh God, what is going on? And at the end of the game, jeez. I mean, those two replays all you needed, to be honest. I don't even know how he got a Savage. That was crazy, Suchijin. Let's take a look at items. Woo! Claude.
3 and 6 on Suchijin. I gotta give him the MVP there, man. Yes, Doma and Claude did great, but Suchijin, I feel like throughout this whole tournament, has just really kept his team together.
Off. Yeah, he has penetration. He's building tank also, and yet he's still doing so much damage. 10.8 overall rating. I mean, this is why Marta is so good, right? In team fights, in fighting, you don't really have to go for anything. Forget about objectives. Just go for kills, right? Especially with such a great comp. Wall charge, the Minonian Fury, you know, the CC on top, the execution in the end. Sheesh. That's why Marta is such a great character. Let's take a look at the total win score. 2 wins, 2 loses, and then finished off with a Savage. His Evos icon, 3-2, securing the championship tonight. What a game, TREX.
I mean, what more could you ask for in any tournament around the world for Mobile Legends? WCG 2023 Busan Grand Final MLBB put on a great show by both of these teams. No matter who ended up winning that last game, we definitely had a fun night, a fun day wherever you are around the world, but Evos icon come out on top. And it wasn't, I mean, just the fact that they win the first 2 games, Echo Proud takes back the momentum, they put on this great match, and then Evos icon seals the deal. And they don't only seal the deal, they seal it with a Savage.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go into the award without any breaks.
WCG 공사 부산 그랜드 파이널 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅 네 팀이 보여줬었던 3위 간의 그 치열한 모든 승부가 마무리가 됐습니다. 드디어 오늘 대망의 챔피언이 탄생했죠. 그간 최선을 다해준 현장에 있는 그 선수들과 관객분들 그리고 많은 분들 전 세계에 시청하고 계신 팬분들에게 다시 한번 감사의 말씀을 드리면서 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅의 시상식을 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 선수들의 시상을 도와주실 분을 무대로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 문토 에코시스템 e스포츠 총괄 레이응님을 무대로 모시겠습니다. 자, 시상을 또 함께 해주시도록 하겠고요. 계속해서 WCG 2023 부산 그랜드 파이널 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅의 준우승팀 에코 프라우드입니다. 4강 경기부터 시작해서 파이널 경기까지 멋진 경기력으로 최선을 다해준 에코 프라우드 팀에게는 1만 달러의 상금과 더불어서 WCG 메달이 수여됩니다. 다시 한번 선수들에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 저렇게 에코프라우드의 선수들과 또 준우승 시상을 마쳤고요. 에코프라우드는 이쪽으로 퇴장해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 자, 계속해서 시상을 이어가도록 하겠습니다. 이 순간만을 기다렸을 선수들 이제 만나봐야 되겠죠. WCG 2023 부산 그랜드 파이널 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅의 챔피언 에보스 아이콘. 누구보다 돋보이는 경기력으로 WCG 2023 부산 모바일 레전드의 챔피언의 자리에 올랐습니다. 이 자리에 오기까지 피나는 노력이 있었을 텐데 선수들의 노력만큼 여러분들 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 챔피언 에보스 아이콘 팀에게는 4만 달러의 상금과 함께 WCG 메달이 수여됩니다. 축하드립니다. 네, 축하드리고요. 시상을 도와주신 몬톤 에코시스템 e스포츠 총괄 레이응님께서도 좀 감사의 인사를 전해드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 계속해서 우리 에보스 아이콘 팀 우승팀과의 인터뷰를 간단하게 한번 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 선수를 정말로 축하드립니다. 콩그레츄레이션. 팀 대표로 우리 반스트롱 선수와 한번 이야기를 나눠보도록 할 텐데 좀 우승 소감을 먼저 간단하게 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
what a victory! Congratulations! And please tell us how do you feel now?
My feel right now, I didn't expect if we gonna win this tournament because we don't have enough preparation. But I'm very proud of my team right now, and I'm very happy lah.
준비를 충분히 못했지만 이렇게 승리하게 돼서 굉장히 기쁘고 팀원들에게 감사하는 마음을 가지고 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 또 우리 또 함께 이 4일 동안, 3일 동안 뭐 굉장히 많은 그 고생을 또 하셨던 것 같은데 함께 해준 팀원들에게 또 한마디를 해보면 좋을 것 같거든요.
Would you share some comments to your thankful teammates?
Yeah, I'm very happy for my teammates. Yeah. So I think we need to improve again and again, and for win another tournament again.
더 발전하고 성장해서 더 나은 승리를 쟁취하도록 하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. 앞으로 더욱더 성장할 에보스 아이콘의 선수들 그리고 팀들 여러분들의 많은 응원을 부탁드리겠고요. 마지막으로 또 현장에 이 에보스 아이콘을 응원해주는 많은 팬들 그리고 온라인으로 지금 전 세계에서 많은 시청자분들께서 에보스 아이콘의 이 우승을 축하하고 있는데 이 팬들에게 한마디 하면서 인터뷰를 마무리해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Please add some comments to the international fans who's watching right now.
다시 한번 해주시겠어요?
Would you like to say something to your internet fans who's watching right now?
For Evos fans, thank you kalian gokil, kalian ada di Korea mau dimanapun, keep supporting us, we gonna do the best lah for our improvement. Thank you Evos fans.
네, 인도네시아에 있는 우리 팬들과 그리고 한국에서 지지해 주시고 이제 도와주신 모든 관계자분들께 감사드립니다.
네, 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 감사합니다. 자, 이렇게 WCG 2024 부산 모바일 레전드 뱅뱅의 모든 시상식이 마무리가 됐습니다. 에보스 아이콘의 승리 다시 한번 축하드리면서 저희는 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 시청해주신 여러분 모두 고맙습니다.
Yo, Trex, can you hear me? I think you're muted, Trex.
That's it.
Jeez. You're gonna say goodbye. Oh no.
양팀 모두 현재 어느 정도 긴장을 쪽에 그 휴대폰에 좀 이슈가 있어서 그 기기를 그냥 무난하게 한타 상황을 더 잘 만들어줄 수 있는 한타원은 정말 중요하거든요.
그런데 그 중요한 타워가 먼저
최후의 경기 놀아주면서
에보스 아이콘 축제인데요.
자, 아크라이트 밀어주면서
벨도라가 잘 빠져나왔고요. 그런데
네, 반스로 와!
이거
잡혔어요. 둘 다 불멸 빠졌고요. 이렇게 되면
JP가 끊깁니다. 이러면
잡혔고 깡뽀곡은
그리고 자, 좀 이력 끼고 일단은 웨이브 끼고 버텨야 돼요.
네, 막아내야 됩니다.
자, JP 한 번 이 상황을 이용해야 되는데 벨도라가 베아트릭스를 잡아냈고 이렇게 서수지 역으로 가요.
한 번 더. 슈 밀어냈고요. 한 번 더. 아니. 와, 반스로까지. 이야. 이거는 마음과가 불러오면서 잡아낼 수 있나요?
그런데 오히려 제이가 갑니다.
오히려 추가 잡혔고 뒤쪽에서는 빠져도 잡혔어요. 사이코.
올라시키고 있습니다.
아웃플레이드.
잡아내면서 이러면 커트가 마무리. 벨도라. 나 가자인데 너네 올 거야? 근데 와요. JP
일단 왔어요. 뒤쪽에서 때리잖아. 벨도라.
프라이스가 마무리가 됐고요. JP까지 쓰러집니다. 한 번에 복구한.
좋을 것 같거든요. 이거 벨도라 3인공
찍어냅니다.
들어갑니다. 그런데 광폭옥은 너무 잘 돌았고요.
노아가 먼저 쓰러지고 벨도라까지 이러면
다 녹여냅니다.
밀고 데미지가 너무 좋습니다. 그리고 야, 이거 어디까지 가나요?
네.
이거 설마 더 가나요? 벨도라의 진입. 그런데 왼쪽 안쪽 파고듭니다.
와, 쭉쭉 따라가요.
우리도 11분 대 경기 끊습니다. 자, 그래서 상대의 흐름을 실수 실수를. 그런데 카자가 다시
일단
자 근데 반스로 빠져나왔고요.
더 싸움 봐야 돼요.
그리고
아직 더 봐야 돼요.
하야부사.
아직 더 봐야 돼요.
싸움 봐야죠.
다시 궁극기
예.
꼈어요.
이거
아직
위험한데요.
모아내고요.
선수들이 잡아냅니다.
하야부사
그리고
잡아내요.
선수들이 하야부사가 이걸